Greetings, my excellent friends. Welcome to the beginning of a new chapter. Or perhaps an old one. It is surreal to be playing this game in particular. Obviously, there's many Kingdom Heartses, and the long-term goal is to do all of these. But Kingdom Hearts 1 in particular, the majority of people, not all, but the majority of people who are around here these days probably weren't around in 2009 when I was 15 and making Let's Play videos for YouTube, which still exist, by the way, though I do not look at them. I have absolutely no interest in seeing my past. Kingdom Hearts was a game that I played on YouTube in 2009, using not a capture card, but a DVD recorder. I would play the PS2 version of original Kingdom Hearts 1 on my TV for 90 minutes, with my laptop next to me and my microphone turned on, recording an audio commentary track in Audacity. And I would record that 90 minutes to a blank disc, of which I had hundreds for some reason. I don't remember why we had so many. And I would then rip that disc onto my computer, split the 90 minutes of footage into 9 10-minute videos, because that's what YouTube required back then. They had a 10-minute limit. It wasn't for putting movies on there. Synced the commentary track, and somehow created an, I believe, 154 or 164. It was 100 and something 4 video Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts over the course of several months. The audio is not good. The video is not good. But that was one of my main projects when I was in Year 9. And when we finished it, I said that I was going to do Kingdom Hearts 2. I wasn't going to do Chain of Memories because I hate that game, so I probably will now, because Rechain is easier to play. But, or at least, maybe it's not easier to play, but I'm older, and I'm capable of it, even if I still fucking hate it. Back then, I couldn't play the game at all. I said I was going to do Kingdom Hearts 2, but I wanted to take a break first and do a different game, and I didn't finish that other game, and so we never got back to 2. So playing this again as a piece of internet content, and then possibly actually doing Kingdom Hearts 2 is, it just sort of feels like finishing something I said I was going to do a very long time ago. Like coming back to settle an old score. But I have played all of these games. They're not going to be blind or new experiences for me, which is probably for the best in something like this. But if we get up to 4 one day, who knows? Maybe I'll blind stream that, maybe I won't. Still, this is a game with a very strange history for me, both in terms of YouTube stuff and just in general. I believe I first played it having found it at a Blockbuster Video when I was about 8, bringing it home for 3 days. Getting, I don't think, any further than Wonderland. We bought it eventually. I remember my original copy of PlayStation 2 Kingdom Hearts broke. So I have 2 copies of Kingdom Hearts on the PS2. I have a PS3 copy of 1.5 on its own. I have a PS4 copy of 1.5 and 2.5. and now I have this copy on Steam. So I own 5 instances of Kingdom Hearts 1. Fewer instances of the others, but still a fair few. My original KH1 was almost an unregistered Hypercam 2 recording. Well, I mean, no, it wasn't. But it had all of the aspects of one, yes. Yes. I never actually used Hypercam, I don't believe. I used something called Cam Studio in my earliest Let's Playing days. Which was worse. But I never had the watermark. That to my credit and to my pride, Kid Me never had a watermark on his videos. Yay! And at least a little bit scrap of pride. What I did, what I did do, and at the time I thought this was so clever, but you can really hear it. My computer didn't have like a stereo mix function. I found it incapable of recording both the sound of the video game and the sound of my microphone, unless it was something I was doing. Like with Kingdom Hearts, like I said, it was on the TV, so I had 2 things going. But whenever I did Let's Play a game on my laptop, whether it was a Game Boy Advance game or an emulated PlayStation 1 game, those were the 3 things I did when I played PS2 games with the recorder method, and then I emulated Game Boy Advance and PlayStation 1. I think everything I played came under one of those 3 categories. Not permanently, but like I never actually played a PC game, which is weird. But I think that had a lot to do with the power of my laptop being not much. So, what was I going to say? Yes, I had a $10 microphone that was on in front of my laptop, and what I would do is I would play the game's sound on speaker. If you go watch my old Game Boy Advance Let's Plays like Golden Sun and that, you will fucking hear that music is just playing and then being picked up by the microphone and reprocessed alongside my voice. Which, for Game Boy Advance games, didn't matter, because they didn't exactly have incredible audio processing anyway, but still! Yeah, so, now when I inevitably save the VOD for this shit, anybody who ever watches me play this will hear all about my old YouTube Let's Playing, and will go look it up. I don't look it up myself, but feel free to. Anybody's welcome to. I've never deleted them or anything. There's this one guy who occasionally comes back and leaves comments on a bunch of videos. Like every couple years he'll return and will evidently be watching through one of my things. I don't think he's ever shown up in stream. I don't know if he knows I'm here or just has no interest in me as an adult, but it's been going on for like a decade now. Oh, this is turned off. Hang on. Can I repeat that? This is like the one screen. I remember I turned off my alerts on this particular preset because they would sometimes come in over things I didn't want. I think I was playing a song here or something. Activity feed. Can I? Let me repeat it.
I never affiliate with anyone who isn't prepared to drown me in money.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, "Please, oh baby, don't go."
Wow, 0 out of 10 for effort, text-to-speech lady. You didn't even elongate the please. That is so boring. There were at least 6 E's in the way that was written, and you just no-sold them all. I am so sorry, Shaylex. We'll get there. We'll be playing that music very soon. And y'all better be listening, because, like, I am reasonably certain that the opening of this game is going to get muted because of the song. I will sing over it in case that helps, but I don't know that it will. We'll get there. You find it fascinating that my speech patterns are basically the same after 15 years, just deeper. Well, my accent is different too. If you listen to me back then, I sounded like this. I was very, very Australian. There was no different sound in the R's. I would say deeper. Now I would say deeper, which I don't know when I changed like this. I didn't do it consciously. I've been told by my friends that it happened after I started streaming. So maybe it's just because I spend a lot of time online dealing with people not from Australia, but... Or if it's a voice acting thing, because 9 times out of 10 when I have any sort of voice acting audition, they want me to be American. But it's not an American accent. You know, if I'm going to put on an American accent, then I'll start talking like this. Which is notably different from where I sit naturally. But where I am now is sort of the halfway point between that and where I used to be. I don't know. But there have definitely been some changes in 15 years. God, I don't want to think about 15? Is it 16 now? 17? 2008. Whatever. It's better than text-to-speech going play. Well, see, that's what I wanted. I didn't want it to spell it. I didn't want it to go PLE, but I wanted to hear it go bleep. Anyway, I could talk forever and not actually play the game. I am going to launch the game. I'm hoping that everything's okay with the PC port. We're going to find out together. That'll be a fun journey. I also need to thank Gwombush for buying all of these for me. He bought the full bundle from 1 through to 3. We are going to take our time. So me streaming Kingdom Hearts 3 might take a year or 2 to get there, because I'm probably only going to do them like 2 games at once and then a break, but we have them all, and they are all on the to-do list. See, okay, spoilers, I'm probably going to play Days and Coded in their DS forms. I'm probably going to break out an emulator and play both of them as games, and there's different reasons for both. For Days, it's for narrative reasons, because Days has a really strong narrative, and there's a bunch of scenes and dialogue that got cut from the movie version that I do not think it is a good thing to skip. For Coded, it's the exact opposite. The story does not matter at all, the narrative is completely worthless and is totally skippable, but it has the audacity to be a fun game. I don't know if you've played Recoded on the DS, but it is actually one of the better Kingdom Hearts experiences. Certainly one of the better action experiences on the DS. It is weirdly good. Like, the system that it uses, the command deck system, which is also used by Dream Drop and Birth by Sleep, I would argue it uses it better than Dream Drop. Dream Drop is a mess. Birth by Sleep is very good, except for a couple of issues, but like Coded is probably the most well-balanced experience out of those, and that's really annoying considering how unimportant it is. So yeah, we'll very likely be skipping the cutscene collections. Now let me get my controller working. No. I shouldn't have the issue with my controller disconnecting, because I've got it set up on Bluetooth now, so it's not tied to anything. I still need to plug it in when I'm not streaming so it doesn't battery out, but yeah. Here we have our 6. How's our audio, by the way? Am I being drowned out by ding ding ding? Because we've got sound settings. I set master volume to 8, BGM to 6, and sound effects to 5, but we could always put those even further down if we need to. Might get sound at a nice 4. Because those clacks really are very, well, they're clacking. It's also a before you stream warning saying, hey, don't fuck around with the music. But that's fine. We're not gonna do anything we're not supposed to do. It's actually pretty well balanced, but 4 would probably be better. Yeah, it's mostly just menu clacking. I agree. So yeah, this is the biggest collection. This is 1.5 plus 2.5. To lay down a bit of ground rules, I guess. This is not a blind run. I know everything in the Kingdom Hearts story except some mobile game obscure lore. However, this isn't. We're not going to start talking about late game shit when we don't need to, right? I'm gonna call it like spoiler light, in that if there's stuff that shows up that's like foreshadowy stuff and we really want to talk about it, we can. But we'll say, hey, we're about to deep dive. If you don't want to know what happens 5 games from now, you might want to come back in 5 minutes. I want someone who doesn't know anything about Kingdom Hearts to be able to hang out for like 90% of the run, you know? Yeah, if it's not necessary. There is a specific character. He's not in Kingdom Hearts 1. He's not going to be in it until well, he's not going to be in these 2, but then after that he's in all of them. And when he shows up, there's going to be a lot of words I'm going to be saying that I'm not going to be able to prevent myself from saying. But for Kingdom Hearts 1, there's probably not nearly as much. Yeah. Keep it constrained to the moment and, like, you know... with prefaces of, oh, hey, there's some stuff I want to talk about that's spoilery for, like, Kingdom Hearts 3. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now they're gone. Let's go. The most recontextualized character in gaming history. Well, see, now I have a new term for him. Now, thanks to Sam, I have a new term for him. He is the Revolver Ocelot of Disney. Or the Revolver Ocelot of Kingdom Hearts. Because, yeah. Anyway. The ding sounds are kind of headache-inducing. I agree, there's not a lot I can do about it, but it is only going to be in menus and stuff. Like, obviously I'm not going to do this all the time, but it is going to be like that when you go through menus. Because it just does that every time you move your mouse. Well, every time you move your cursor. Anyway. Alright, there we go. Epic Unknown. You're a Kingdom Hearts fan, yes, but you only played 2 and Melody of Memory. That's weird. Well, Melody of Memory's weird, because that's such a retrospective that I wouldn't want to play it without the full context. I can understand playing 2. Basically, I can understand playing older things more than I can understand because like modern gaming loves to give you collections and loves to like bring up full series and franchises to make the most money possible and put them all together on Steam. It's harder to avoid, or rather it's easier to get a hold of older shit now, whereas back in the day you just saw a game off the shelf and you grabbed it, and if it said 2 you were like, oh cool, that must mean it was popular enough to get a sequel, so it's going to be good. For me, yeah, I picked up Kingdom Hearts 1 at a Blockbuster when I was like 8. I remember I wanted to look stuff up on the internet, and my dad did not want me to because he didn't want me to, like, waste it. It was like, hey, if I'm gonna buy you this... Yeah, he said, okay. Because he saw me looking stuff up when I had it rented for 3 days. And he said, I'll buy you this game because you seem to be really enjoyed it, but I don't want you to use a walkthrough because I don't want you to waste your time. Through Kingdom Hearts 1... we ended up getting Final Fantasy X, and that's when Dad learned why walkthroughs were good, because I remember he ended up getting the big written strategy guide for 10, and I was like, I thought you didn't like me using walkthroughs, and he said, yeah, but this game just needs it. I'm like, yeah, you see how it feels? Now let me have one for my stupid fucking Donald Duck game. I didn't say stupid fucking to my dad when I was 10, but it was in my head. Yeah, no, mostly narrative spoilers, like, I'm mostly thinking about things like what happens later and like who is what and what certain things mean, you know. Like when we see a guy in a cloak in the early stages of Kingdom Hearts 1, we don't have to talk about who he is, right? Exactly, Ryuzaki. But yeah, I have a lot of... We'll go into it as I play this, but like it took me a while to actually finish Kingdom Hearts 1. I did not finish Kingdom Hearts 1 when I first bought it when I was 8. I was way too young to get all the way in. There were a lot of points in this particular one game that were all I knew of it. Right up until very late, you know, like much later. Whereas Kingdom Hearts 2, when I was 12, I played through from start to end the first time. Because I was 12 and wasn't 8. God, I knew it would be you, Ark. Your husband is what got you into KH? That's interesting, because, like, you're... whole name and everything is Kingdom Hearts based, so I would have thought it'd be the opposite way around, but... Yeah, not the black cloak, the brown cloak. There's a lot of cloaks. There's actually not a lot of cloaks, there's just 2 types of cloak, but one of them's different as the first one. Anyway, I'm going to hit this button now. But look, this is going to be a slow playthrough. We are going to stop and talk about a lot of things. A lot of things to stop and talk about, especially at the beginning. I thought this would bring you out. I saw that you've been playing it on Steam too, but thank you for waking up early, I guess. Because you could have just watched a VOD. Anyway, so that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for Ark to arrive before I hit the start button. Yes, play Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Actually, Ark, how's it been for you? Because I've heard some things about the PC ports where it's been like there've been performance issues. I am concerned about that, but not. I haven't like tested it because I didn't want to, you know. Ooh, why has it gone black? There it is. Probably just because we've the launcher is considered a different thing from. New game load, theater and back. You disable frame rate. Right, yeah, so what I was told was keep frame rate at 60. Don't up it, even if your monitor can handle it, because that breaks the game. Turn this off for better performance, or keep this on for better performance? Well, we'll see if I have trouble before we mess with anything. It started crashing when you downloaded a mod. Well, yeah, mods. Yeah. I imagine the mods are going to struggle for a bit because, like, they just released on Steam with an update that, like, did some things to the textures. So, apparently they upscaled the textures. But I would assume that in the big update crossover to Steam that a lot of the mods that were designed for the Epic version of the game won't be as sturdy. So I wouldn't touch mods for, like, 6 months. I would give the modders time to sort their shit. Anyway, the theater option, that's interesting. I assume it's empty. Because we haven't started. That's interesting that it keeps blacking the screen out. It figures itself out, but... Yeah, you can see all the locations, I guess. That's weird. Why can we see all the locations? We're just allowed to get all of the... Really? Even the secret? That's just strange. I mean, I don't have to give a shit about unlocking the videos? Because that'd be good. Well, opening the theater for some reason blacks the screen out for a minute, but anyway. Let's hit new game. Now, we're not going to play on beginner. I imagine there's a... I don't tend to play these games on Proud Mode. In fact, I never have. I do not know that that is a good idea for streaming. Certainly not for the later games where you get... Because, like, my main issue with Proud Mode isn't the majority of the game, it's what about the super bosses, right? Because that's basically the only time the game is hard. And the problem is, Kingdom Hearts games in general do not let you go back, right? They don't let you play the whole normal game on Proud and then bitch out at the super bosses and drop it down. Kingdom Hearts 3 kind of does, but that's a different system. And I want to be able to beat them, and I have beaten them before on this difficulty, right? I want to be able to beat them if I decide to do them on stream. I don't want to have to be worried that I'm going to have to give up. So we'll just go on the normal settings. I don't like stressing for no reason, and I don't think that adds to the quality of my stream. I think it takes away from it. But power to the people who like to play the games harder. Plus, this one in particular, I think is... I think the Kingdom Hearts games get easier as you go forward. So... You've always liked Proud, but Critical... Yeah, Critical isn't here. Is that because you have to beat it first? Or is that because Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't have it? The other thing they do is that the proud modes reduce the number of completion things you need to do to get bonus endings, which is nice, but I tend to do everything anyway. We're not watching this for the gameplay. Thanks, Ark! You know, I have actually gotten better at video games over the years. A little bit. Yeah, I'll think about it in future ones, but I think, I don't think I want to do proud now. Select camera settings, automatically rotate or manually I can't remember what's better here, but we can change that later if we want to manual it. Select vibration setting. I've got it in my hand, I may as well. Sure. Yes, I'm quite fond of large bodies these days. Kingdom Hearts.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Let's see if anybody can hear this in the VOD. Hello, VOD people! Am I muted? I could say so many swears right now. Oh! Yeah. There he is, the man you wish you were. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Oh, you smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you'll understand what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, oh baby, don't come simple and clear. The way that you're making me feel tonight, it's hard to let it go. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Because that's a warning, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. It still fucks me up to this day that that isn't Simple and Clean. There's a remix version of Simple and Clean. And the real version is considerably slower and in absolutely no way my jam. So much to do. So little time. Take your time. Don't be afraid. The door is still shut. Now, step forward. Can you do it? And we have mysterious tutorial voice. I believe that's meant to be Mickey Mouse, isn't it? I don't like that it's Mickey Mouse. I don't think Mickey Mouse suits that dialogue. However, there is someone else it could be, isn't there? Yeah. someone else deep inside Sora who we probably won't have thoughts about for another 10 years of gaming. You can go with Mickey, you can go with Jesse McCartney, or you can go with generic old man. I feel like Mickey's voice makes it harder to take seriously. You always thought it was the brown-cloaked man. See, that's the thing. Yeah, the first game, right? The first game would give that thought. But it doesn't make a lot of sense as to why that person would be speaking to Sora right now. In Japanese, it's incontrovertibly Mickey Mouse. Yeah, so that's the other problem, is occasionally the Japanese will render certain points moot. I really like the idea that it's Ventus, who's a character we will learn more about hundreds of hours from now. I think that's the coolest option, but it's also the one that has to be the most retconned, because there ain't no way. He did not exist in this game. He had not been thought up in this game, so it was absolutely not authorial intent. But does authorial intent matter in the face of cool? Sometimes things just work out. Can we have you dub all dialogue as Mickey Mouse? No, I can barely do a Mickey Mouse. Goofy I can do, Mickey Mouse I can barely do. Donald is not even remotely gonna happen. I have a thought or two as to how to handle Donald Duck unvoiced dialogue, and we will get there when we get there. But it ain't gonna be me going... because that's the best I could do. Mickey Mouse the most fun option? Possibly, yes. Hang on a minute. Can I get my mouse? Yes. Speaking of mice. Take your time. Don't be afraid. Yeah, we could do that. The door is still shut. Okay, so where are we? This is called Dive to the Heart. It is a sort of mindscape, and Sora here, our protagonist, is kinda dreaming, kinda lost inside himself. They don't really fully explain it, but it's a real bold beginning because they tell you nothing. If you're not familiar with it, they tell you fucking nothing. You get this wonderful opening sequence of him flying through the sky, reaching out to his emo friend, and then his not-quite-girlfriend waving at him on the beach, and then he falls, and then he sinks, and then he doesn't drown, and now here's Snow White, which is really cool, by the way. Like, there's a very good reason why Snow White is being depicted here. And all of the dwarves. I love that she's stepping on the witch's face. But one of the first images we get in this game after the opening sequence is just pure shade, and it's brilliant. It's quite possible that Sora is high, yes. But here he is. And our tutorial is to walk forward in the most, fuckboy saunter I have ever seen. You don't often just walk in this game, you always run, but Sora's walk is arrogant as shit. Look at this kid. Who the fuck does he think he is? That is the walk of a man who just got added to Smash Brothers. Power sleeps within you. If you give it form, it will give you strength. Choose well. Yeah, like, for me, this isn't the newest thing in the world, because when I played it on PS4, I played it on this monitor. I just plugged it in and basically played it like this. So I am used to playing Kingdom Hearts on a screen this big, but yeah, you do get a lot of better looks at things, and so you can see these wonderful... and also just the fact that we've come a long way since the PlayStation 2, the graphics are a lot clearer. You get these wonderful little images, and a lot of Kingdom Hearts games start somewhere like this. Anyway, we have our first choice. We have a sword, a rod with a Mickey head, and we have a shield. Let's learn about them. of the warrior. Invincible courage. A sword of terrible destruction. Is this the power you seek? I remember being a kid, I thought this was going to be so much cooler than it was, because I thought you were picking, like... I thought if you picked the magic, then you would just play as a mage all game, and I was very disappointed when you couldn't. The power of the mystic. Inner strength. A staff of wonder and ruin. Is this the power you seek? Haha! The power of the guardian. Kindness to aid friends. A shield to repel all. Is this the power you seek? What they do not tell you is that the choice here sets the order in which you earn your abilities, and we had a discussion. I had a discussion with this about Gwumbush, and we basically decided that the shield is garbage, but there's different. There's arguments for the sword and the rod. Does anybody else at this point like to share their preferences to how they usually play? Because one thing to note is that this version is not the same as the original. They actually changed the order in which you learn things. In the original PS2, I remember I always picked the rod for 2 reasons. But the first one was actually very petty, right? When I was a kid, the most important ability to me was Scan. Scan is an ability that basically lets you see your enemy's HP when you're fighting it. It's not even a combat ability, it's just information. And I hated not having it because I always had such struggle with the bosses that I needed to know how far into beating them I was in order to feel motivated to keep going. Because I was an idiot when I was 8. And so when I learned that the rod gives you the scan ability the fastest, I always took that for the rest of my life. But it doesn't anymore. The sword does now in Final Mix because they shuffled that around. The sword was for non-proud mode runs, and the staff was proud mode. You always do what I did 15 years ago! Jesus Christ, make a decision for yourself, my man. Yeah, like, I can't stand by my logic of 15 years ago, because I don't even remember it, but I remember I was a staff kid, yeah. You always usually skip the magic. You don't use it too much because you don't like the menu navigation. It's fine if you use your quick slots, and that lets you use 4 spells. It's just the other 3 that you don't get to use, basically, if you don't like menu nav. But no, it's true, it's awkward. It's awkward in an action game to use that way. But yeah, the specifics here are that, yes, sword now gets you scan faster, but that doesn't really matter. It doesn't. The abilities that are the coolest are Second Chance and MP Rage, right? And the sword is the one that allows you to have both of them the fastest. But at level 100, which is the max level of the game, you have all of your abilities no matter what you pick here, so it doesn't matter. What then matters instead is the stat differences. And it's fairly obvious that sword will give you more strength, shield will give you more defense, rod will give you more magic. But picking the rod also gives you more maximum MP, which I don't think you can get any other way. Whereas picking these ones, I think, give you more item slots. Shalex, you always went for the shield first. Huh. I mean, yeah, role-playing choice, that makes sense. In terms of like what it actually offers, I would say it offers you the least amount of good things. You played Kingdom Hearts 3 with mouse and keyboard. Huh, that might actually work, yeah. For your normal runs, you don't need magic, except for heals. There was never a reason to actually care about this decision. During the actual difficult ones, you have to make a careful choice. Yeah. The version we're going to play just on standard mode, this isn't going to be terribly important. I'm going to go the sword, because I usually take the rod, and why not be different? It's also probably the most sensible, because we're going to have a staff person and a shield person in our party, but nobody else gets a sword in this game. I don't think. Aladdin gets his cutlass thing, I suppose. Your path is set. Now, what will you give up in exchange? But he's not in the party, Ryuzaki. So, the ability path is set by your first one. This is just some stat changes, I believe. You choose something that's less important to you, so you can either sacrifice some defense or sacrifice some magic ability. And I usually sacrifice the defense, especially on lower difficulty level. kindness to aid friends. Yeah, let's sacrifice kindness to aid friends. That's very Sora-like. You've chosen the power of the warrior. You've given up the power of the guardian. Is this the form you choose? Yes. Wasn't much of a fall at all. I thought his spleen would break, but he's fine. You've gained the power to fight. Hello, not Cinderella. What do you mean, not Cinderella? It is. Well, it's meant to depict her, right? Like, there's the slipper. What's especially notable when you go through and look at these little. What is it? What would you call this? Stained glass things? Oh, her hair color's wrong. Fair enough. Note that they're all sleeping. Snow White's eyes were closed. Cinderella's eyes were closed. I believe the dwarves' eyes were open, but the princesses that we're seeing, they're all asleep. Now we can attack. All right, you've got it. Use this power to protect yourself and others. The green gauge displays your hit points. If you run out, you will die! But we can't say that because it's a Disney game. There will be times you have to fight. Keep your light burning strong. There will be other times these sneaky little bastards will sink into the floor and make you wait 3 seconds before you can finish the fucking combat. Get used to that, bitch! Because it's only gonna happen every single time. My face blocks HP and MP. I can move it. You gain EXP by defeating enemies. With enough EXP, you gain a level. Furthermore, defeated enemies sometimes drop their shit. You can walk up to that shit and take it. That's called looting. It's frowned upon in polite society. But this ain't polite society. Different items do things. What a concept that is. Behind you! Generally, you'll automatically target the nearest enemy, but you can lock on. Yes, this is just old reflex for me. What isn't old reflex is X to attack and circle to jump, because I'm so used to Dynasty Warriors, which is square to attack and X to jump. Anyway, you're right. I'll move my head up. Can I get my... Here we are. I've been told that alt-tabbing is temperamental on this game and can make it crash, so I hope I don't have to do this too much. But here, we'll put myself there. And we see the Kingdom Hearts 1 style of HP and MP, where the bar curls a circle around Sora, and I really loved this system as a kid because you really felt good watching it go up. As you gain max HP and MP, the curl continues all the way around until it starts jutting out at the bottom. It's really cool. And yeah, you smack things, you run around picking up green orbs so that you heal. It's good. What was that face, Sora? Ah, well, time to sink into a puddle of evil. See if you can find Tasha Yar in there. Yeah, I never liked that. I always preferred Kingdom Hearts 1's MP visuals. I think I do actually like Kingdom Hearts 2's method of MP, but yeah. Now this one's different. This one isn't a specific princess. Instead, this one is a strange set of 3 pink hearts with what looks like silhouettes in them. And some shapes. I believe the intent here is that a Jak and Daxter reference? My god. I never finished any of those games, but I played a few of them. Again, as a kid, I had no discipline. I believe this is meant to be the free princesses, yes? The princesses that are not yet sleeping? Not yet revealed and identified? Anyway, we have the door. When Y examine pops up. Yeah, it's actually triangle, but sure, pretend it's Y. That's the weird thing about Steam. It doesn't recognize PlayStation controllers. You've never noticed this? What, the sleeping princesses? I don't know that I'd recognize all 3 of those shapes, actually. Change the controller type in options. I don't currently have options. I can't open it. But I can open this. Tap it with my sword, which doesn't make much sense, but it'll make sense later. You can push large crates. Sure, but why? You can also smash them. What did a crate do to me? My understanding is that crates and objects in this game do not have health, but rather they only get destroyed at the end of a combo. Is that correct? Sometimes destroying objects yield items. A potion that I'm never going to use. While locked on, press LT to switch your focus. It's a pretty solid tutorial, like even as a kid you follow pretty much all of it. Now fuckity what? That's true, I do use the potions. But as soon as I learn Cure, never again. That's the other thing. Are we gonna do the I want to learn Cure faster order, or are we going to use the traditional order? I tend to play things in the order that they're presented to me. But Kingdom Hearts 1, uniquely, there's this specific boss that's quite difficult. And so a lot of people go out of their way to do it later, after a different world, so that they can get Cure. We'll get to it when we get there, but... Can I get through yet? God, it'd be so fucking easy if we could get through this magic door right at the beginning, huh? A door full of light. Oh yeah, he does walk in, doesn't he? Hold on! The door won't open just yet. First, tell me more about yourself. Like, how quickly do you want to earn your EXP? And here we are at a little preview of our first world, Destiny Islands, surrounded by some very interesting individuals who look a bit younger than they normally do. We are allowed to get past here, but we can't get any further. We can't jump off. I always try to get out of bounds here, I don't know why. hello there, little girl.
What's most important to you?
I'm trying to remember what answers give you what result? I want to make sure I get the right result. So they're going to ask you 3 questions, and the answers you give them will set your EXP bracket, I believe. Either balanced, early, or late bloomer. And what that means is how much EXP it takes you to level up. For the first 40 or so levels, if you pick early riser, you will gain EXP faster. Or rather, no, you will gain levels for less EXP, and then in the second half of your game, levels 40 onwards, it will take more EXP to level up. Whereas if you're a late start, it's the opposite. It'll take you longer to level up in the early game, but then as soon as you hit level 40 or so, you'll start leveling faster than the other 2 options. My argument has always been, always will be, and always is, you want late starter, because if you look at how much EXP it takes to get Sora to level 100, late starter, lowest amount. So you have to do the least amount of work to max your level if you pick late starter. Does not matter how much more annoying the early game is. It is less work if you pick late starter. Yeah, it is worse in Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm just, yeah, you want to choose the options at the bottom, I think. What's most important to you? My stuff!
Are possessions such a big deal?
What do you want out of life? To be strong. To be strong, huh?
What are you so afraid of?
Getting old. Being indecisive.
Being indecisive? Is that really so scary? You like to collect neat things. You want to be strong, and you're afraid of being indecisive.
Yes. Are you going to continue? Or do I have to press X? I have to press X!
Your adventure begins in the dead of night. Your road won't be easy, but a rising sun awaits your journey's end.
Yeah, that's what we want. And I think it's the top row responds to your journey begins at dawn. The middle one, your journey begins at midday, and the bottom one for dead of night. And so if you pick... I don't know what they do if you pick a whole scramble of different ones. Well, sounds good. It's a weird tutorial, isn't it? Because there's like no voice acting. And it really does take a bit. I guess you can blast through it faster than me. I'm analyzing it and ruminating on it a lot, but I'm trying to think. Like, for me, it wasn't an issue because I was patient enough as a kid and curious about whatever game that came my way. But I wonder if there were kids that bounced off of this because, like, Disney game, but you don't see any Mickey Mouse at the beginning. You have to do a lot of reading.
The day you will open the door is both far off and very near.
And now we're back here on another lovely stained glass image, this one of Sleeping Beauty. Aurora, I believe. With the tangled vines and the roads. And the 3 witches silhouetted above her head. No sign of the evil witch. Yet. Ah, so the menu screen is this button, not pause. Okay. Can't open the menu during battle. Speaking of, here's a battle. Yeah, just gives you the pause button. Oh god, what's happened here? Hello? There. Okay. I locked into first person or something, and I couldn't move or attack. Now let me get my health back, please. Stop that. Hey. It's got a long way to go, there, Sora. Stop it. Stop dicking around on the floor! Stop dicking around on the floor! Come on! This is what I mean. They dick around on the floor. Is it Maleficent hidden behind her? Maybe. Is she? It's hard to see because, like, it's the floor, not... Oh, is that her? It just looks like a tower or something to me. Maybe. Anyway, is this a save point? It is. Touch save points to recover HP and MP. It's a good idea to save often. Yeah, maybe I'll turn that refresh rate thing off, because like the cutscene bits do seem a bit chuggish. I don't know that I can do that here though. That's the interesting thing, these game settings are PC specific. Oh, there it is. There! Ah, it's in the corner. You're right. An X button. Okay. Oops. No. Save. The other thing that apparently crashes this game is this here. Return to the title screen. That doesn't exist on PlayStation. You just soft reset or restart the game. Whereas because this is a PC... and apparently this feature is poorly implemented and will quite often crash you. So be careful with that. You should adjust the gamepad. Ah. Yeah. Good shit. Now it's a square, as it should be. Sora has a potion and a dream sword with no stats, just question marks. No abilities, no spells to customize. 10 EXP to level 2. Here we go, we have stairs now. Stairs that lead us to the next one of these, and I think the next one's the one I like the most. And there's something that you need to be there's something I really like. There's a detail I really like in this next one. Yes, here it is. This is the Beauty and the Beast. Picture. And if you get closer to Belle, you will see that her eyes are shut just like everybody else. And you'll see the side characters, the appliances above her head, I believe. But over here you have the Beast. His eyes are wide open. Looking very determined, too. But they're all asleep. Mixes pots. Luminaire. Everybody's asleep. Except for him.
The closer you get to the light, the greater your shadow becomes. But don't be afraid. After all, you're gonna fight this guy like 90 fucking times. And don't forget. Don't forget what? Don't forget not to get fucked up. Can I get up to him? You want to hit him in the head, not just the hand. Here he is, the official tutorial boss, now and forever. You can spend quite some time killing all these shadows if you want. Ow. I can't even guard, can I? Like, that's an actual ability you have to unlock. Like, I just have to run. I can attack guard by, like, blocking by swinging at the right time. That's difficult. But one of the things this game has that I don't think the others do is this thing called tech points, which is bonus EXP you get for specific actions. And so one of them, I always try to do at least once. Yeah, you get two tech points for smacking Darkseid in his goddamn fucking face. I just leveled up from that. In fact, you're best off waiting, not hitting him in the hand at all, and going for the face as much as you can for the most EXP. Justice for Twilight Thorn. Nobody likes Twilight Thorn! Well, I mean, they had to put a nobody in there. We'll get to that later. We're not ready for nobodies yet. This game is simple compared to the others, right? This is the easy Kingdom Hearts game. All we have to worry about... Oh, you get a checkpoint for deflecting. That's actually cool, too. Of course, you can't deflect two of them at once because of lag and how long it takes him to hit things, but... That's nice. Do something. I've never seen him freeze up before. What the fuck? Damn it, he's dead. Ah, we got level 2 from it. He looks different. He's more detailed. But don't be afraid. You hold the mightiest weapon of all. So don't forget. You are the one who will open the door. The Kingdom Hearts 1 just lets you blast Cure all day, right?
Whoa! Give me a break, Kairi.
Sorry, you lazy bum. I knew that I'd find you snoozing down here.
No, this huge black thing swallowed me up. I couldn't breathe, I couldn't... Ow!
Are you still dreaming?
It wasn't a dream. Or was it? I don't know. What was that place? So bizarre.
Yeah, sure.
Say, Kyrie, what was your hometown like? You know, where you grew up?
I've told you before. I don't remember.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
Do you ever want to go back?
Well, I'm happy here.
Really?
But you know, I wouldn't mind going to see it.
I'd like to see it too. Along with any other worlds out there. I want to see them all.
So what are we waiting for?
Hey! Aren't you guys forgetting about me? So, I guess I'm the only one working on the raft.
Fuck off, third wheel.
And you're just as lazy as he is.
So you noticed. Okay, we'll finish it together. I'll race you.
As he sits down.
What? Are you kidding?
Ready? Go!
There's a thing about that, actually. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Anybody else catch what was missing there? I watched a video about this once and I do remember it. Destiny Islands. I'll wait till it gives me a moment, then I'll talk about it. Okay. So, welcome to Kingdom Hearts. Welcome to Destiny Islands. 3 kids. And when I was a kid, I thought that they were fucking abandoned orphans. Like, I thought that this was just where they lived. It's a little... but the truth is, this is a play island. Destiny Islands, the world, has a society, right? We just aren't on their actual home island where they have their houses. They row, or swim, or whatever, out to this play island, and that's where the kids hang out all day. That's what this area is. So we have Sora, Riku, and Kairi, the classic trinity. I actually like Riku better than Sora. I relate to him more. But when you're a kid, when you're 8 years old and you're playing this game, right? You don't like him because he's set up as the rival and you're thrown into the role of Sora. And there's a girl to fight over, which is such a sneaky way of pulling at the emotions, because, like, of course you want to beat Riku because you need to impress Kairi. And of course you like Kairi. You don't relate to the guy who's always positive and go-getter? Yeah, well, you know. Considering I relate more to Burr than Hamilton. And I know that's a bad thing. Anyway. Like, and they're all voiced by Disney kids, too. Of course, Sora famously is Haley Joel Osment, who, was in a number of movies when he was a kid. And, Kairi, at this point, she isn't anymore, but she's, Hayden Panettiere, who was in a couple things, but I think most known for Heroes. And then Riku is some guy, I don't know. His name's David Gallagher, and I genuinely do not know what he was in. As an adult, we are primed with taking responsibility. Of course we don't like the carefree kids as much. Yeah, kinda. I just think Riku has a more interesting journey later. In this game, this isn't the best game for Riku. He has a rough go of it. This is a good game for Sora, not so much for the rest. But what I want to talk about is that scene you just saw. Very specifically, the moment when Kairi goads them into a race. Because that scene is missing something. So Kairi wakes Sora up, and they banter back and forth, and you're like, okay, so they're too young to, like, or maybe the game is too family friendly to, like, spell out that they're dating super much, but they're both obviously heading that way. And then Riku shows up, and you're like, here's the rival kid. There's going to be tensions there. Riku sits down. He's exhausted. Kairi tells them to race. And then in what we just saw, they just immediately go from sitting there looking like they have absolutely no interest in physical activity to up and running, right? And it's a little clunky. The version I remember as a kid, after she says that, the camera slows down a bit and shows Sora and Riku just sort of looking at each other like, and then they go. It's that moment of, and it's more Riku's face that I remember because he's the one who's just been working all day and is like, Sora's fresh, but Riku is tired, and so he's like, oh damn it. And then he just immediately forgets that he's tired and gets up because he has to beat Sora. I do not know why that little moment is gone, and I can't remember what other changes were made, but there was like a video that I watched years back about how that was edited a little, and I don't get it. I don't know why. And I just got reminded of it then when I saw that moment that I distinctly remember wasn't fucking there. But it should be. I wonder if anyone will mod it back in. Even when you were a kid, they're going, they are way too young for this. Well, see, are they? Because, like, I believe, officially speaking, they're 13 and, like, 15. That's the other weird thing. Yeah, Riku's 2 years older than the other two. Or is it 14 and 16? I don't know, but... Kairi does not seem... Kairi seems about 10. I think that's the problem. I think Kairi in particular in this game is coded far too young. And they changed that pretty quickly, like even as quickly as Kingdom Hearts 2. Her outfit changes and she doesn't seem like a tiny child anymore. But in this game in particular, Sora, it's less... Like if you were to ask me how old these three kids were, I would say Kairi looks about 10, Sora looks about 12, Riku looks about 15. Riku's correct. Riku's about what he should be. But Sora should be a little older, and Kairi should be quite a bit older. Yeah, that's not a 14-year-old girl. Anyway, there she is. And she's gonna set us some busy work.
So, can you gather the rest of the supplies? Sora, are you listening to me? Yeah, I heard you. Okay, here's what you need to go find. 2 logs, 1 cloth, 1 rope. Bring everything back here. If you need help, just ask. I'm counting on you.
And then, yeah, she'll give you hints. If you say, it's all under control, it took forever, but the raft is almost finished. If you say, I'm a little lost, some cloth is hanging somewhere. I'm totally clueless. And she'll tell you exactly where something is. We don't really need all the hints, though. Surprisingly enough, I have done this before. Can I grab one of these trees? I thought I could. Or is it only some of them? I can fucking... There! Is it triangled it to grab a tree? Or do I have to... Oh! It's just contextual? Walk to it? Okay, well... Also don't have my favorite ability in the game yet, which basically replaces walking for me once we have it. Obtain! Lol. We have the Seaside Shack. One of our first save points. With 2 entrances. The other thing about this game is that it loves its platforming, which later games don't emphasize as much. Whereas this game has a lot of platforming that is, quite frankly, painful. But anyway, we have logs. That's annoying. We'll talk to him later. I want to talk to the other kids first.
Come on!
The other kids are interesting. You can do stuff with them. We also have the secret place. Kids always need a secret place. Full of lovely child drawings on the walls. Ark, shut up. Is the plot relevant drawing there yet? Yeah, here it is. Two little faces. A Sora and a Kairi looking happy. And then we have a door. I wonder where this door leads. Are you telling me that this door made of wood has not been broken down by all of these fucking enterprising shit? These kids are building their own raft and they don't know how to get through this fucking thing. Does it look that sturdy to you? All it takes is a bit of fire. Waka would do it. Yeah, Kairi has parents and Sora has a mother. Stunningly. Riku, God knows. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Kairi is adopted by the mayor. Yeah, Kairi's family is interesting. Not because they matter or appear at all, but the history of Kairi's family will come up. I think in Birth by Sleep we get a bit of where she comes from, where she goes. Kairi's grandmother, I believe, is a character that actually does have an appearance. I have a cloth in here, and there is like this is like a tree house, but like part of the tree it's been wrapped around. I don't know how there's green in it. This is weirdly shaped. It's a big tree that's been hollowed out, and it works. Just go with it. It works. Anyway, let's take a selfie.
Ah, the breeze feels great.
What are you up to these days? We never see you.
Wanna fight?
All right, now you're talking.
Okay, don't hold back.
Let's beat up a little girl.
Ooh, ow!
Yeah. Ha!
Ha!
Hey,
Ow!
in actual fact, you don't just want to beat her up. What you want to do is this.
Ow!
Protect points.
Yeah!
Or miss. Missing happens too.
Ow!
You get two. One for deflecting her and one for her bonking herself in the head.
Yeah!
Oops.
Ha!
Did she ever
You
not bonk
ready?
herself in the head?
You ready?
Hurry up.
Ooh! Ha! Ow! Ha!
Oh boy. Now you might think to yourself, this feels like abuse. And you're not wrong. But shush. Alright, so you just want to be this far from her. And then it becomes very easy.
Oh, I can't believe I lost.
Demon Dragon, really, does she? So this is how you get your first levels in Kingdom Hearts. I like to get level 5. But you don't really have to do this. When I was a kid, it was very important to me because I was bad at this. But there are people, and I say people because this has been done more than once, who challenge themselves on getting to level 100 here on Destiny Islands, doing nothing but dueling the 4 children. And if you didn't pick up on it, by the way, that is Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII, but made into a kid. The first set of Final Fantasy character tie-ins are these 3. This is Tidus of fame.
Hey, Sora! You feel lucky today?
Or, as we like to call him in this game, Dirty Tidy. We don't actually call him that.
Hey, Sora! Feeling up to a little competition?
Sure thing.
All right, let's
You're
go!
going down!
Well, I'm worse at blocking his shit. Holy crap!
You really think you can beat me?
Evidently no!
You're going down! You really think you can beat me?
Yeah, there's definitely a difference in, But the thing is, right,
down.
there's no reason to do it with the other kids when Selphie is so easy. Oh my god, why do I speak?
Come on!
Don't quote that. But there's no reason to grind tech points with the other fights when the telegraphing and the way Selphie's fight is set up is, because it's the same value.
You really think you can beat me?
Well, I mean, I thought so. I'm not going to use a healing item on these because there's no penalty for failure, so, like...
You're going down!
Let's get the first one. First one's easy. But then, like, that doesn't give you any points for some reason, even though it is a block. Also, he fucking runs! Little shitter, stop it! He just keeps
You really
doing
think
it!
you can beat me?
Every time I swing, he's like, nope. Duck around. Nope. Duck around.
You're
Nope.
going
Duck
down.
around. Fuck you! I can't dodge. I can't move or anything. He fights like a player. Yeah. Turns out the real player on Destiny Islands ain't Riku. It's Tidus.
Come on!
Get fucked.
Come on!
Curse. He's also got a very similar face to Sora.
Oh man, I'm really off today.
Like, I'm reasonably certain these two models are the same base. If he'd stop still for a second, we'd see his face better, but, like, they didn't go to a lot of trouble to make different kids here. Anyway. Hello?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Hey, what's happening, man? Yeah, so obviously the original voice actors aren't here because of the characters' age changes. Which is actually kind of crap, because all of the Final Fantasy characters in this game that are adults are from 7, 8, 9, etc. And so they don't have voice actors. Like, their voice actors were originated here. Whereas the ones that could have actually had reprisals, like James Arnold Taylor for Tidus and John DiMaggio for Wakka, they get turned into kids, so they have to get younger people to do it. It is a waste of perfectly good excitement. Imagine if Wakka had been at Traverse Town, it would have been more fun. Yo, you up for a round? I really don't like fighting you, but alright. Play is for kids. This is serious.
Show me your stuff.
I'm gonna get hit in the face with the ball. Oh no, I got it. And now he's drunk. Still hits me, but he was drunk. Okay, maybe this isn't too terrible. Ow! 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 Ow!
I win!
Yeah, fuck you.
Show me your stuff.
With Wakka, you could have, because he's also older. Like, they did the same thing with these three kids that they... Good freeze frame on Wakka. They did the same thing with these three kids that they did with the main trio. In that Tidus and Selphie are 13 and Wakka's 15. I also did not like that it was Selphie here. Because these three don't have any relation to... Or rather, the two boys don't have any relation to Selphie. Like, if they were going to do a trio of youngsters, they could have put Yuna there. Or even Riku. Granted, it would be very stupid to put Riku in Kingdom Hearts next to Riku. But... Never mind. If you lock on, you hit him. Okay, I'll try. And then, when he's drunk, his throws are a lot easier to get, unless you're me. Hey, Guan, you lied to me.
Take this!
This might actually be better than Selphie, depending on what you prefer. I do think Selphie's is probably easier to match, but Wakka's is faster. If you can get it right, it's better for, like, speed efficiency, I think. Because whenever Selphie does it, her recovery time takes longer than it takes Wakka to start whacking balls again. The problem with Wakka is that he's got 3 different throws and you have to be able to deal with all of them.
Take this!
It's been creeping up on me.
Oh, I win!
Ha!
Show me your stuff.
I always thought this was a cool but weird way to introduce you to combat. But you know what? The genetics of the data fights are embedded in these showdowns. Like, specific duels versus unique humanoid characters with their own movesets was ingrained in us right from the first zone. You're a fucker is what you are.
Oh, I win!
Yeah, and repeatable with no consequences for losing. Do we want to get to level 5? 26. I can get to level 5.
Show me your stuff.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Ha!
But the thing to note about actually beating these guys is that Wakka and Tidus are worth 2 XP and Selphie is worth 1. That's why you do this grind this way with the tech points, because the tech points are worth so much more. That's like a whole fight every time you do a cool move, right? What's interesting is that tech points are a feature of the whole game, I'm pretty sure, but I stopped paying attention to them after Desmond. The only ones I know about, like, off the top of my head, are these guys and Darkseid. As soon as you get into, like, actual
Show me
game...
your stuff!
Sure, you can still do it, but... it becomes way less relevant. It's good to fight all of them for variety, though.
Take this! I'm good!
Fuck you! Oh my god! I jumped into his drunk bowl and died!
Show me your stuff!
I did. It's not very good. Yeah, I think that's the difference. Tech XP continues to just be drops of... It's got this weird inverse relation to the game where tech points right now are worth the value of an entire fight, whereas tech points at the end game are a joke.
Take this!
His distance is also, like, a decider for the timing, which makes it harder. There we go.
Take this! Oh, I win!
Show me your stuff!
Well, I hit level 5, so now I'm gonna beat the shit out of
Come on!
Oh, range fighter, huh? See how you like my closing the fucking distance technique, bitch? Hey! Arrows need momentum, and so do your balls! They actually don't.
Take this!
Oh, man. That really hurt. Good. Hit you so hard I bent your hair. No, it was like that to begin with. Anyway, now that we beat the 3 of them, we can beat the 3 of them. Which is arguably harder than the other fight. Okay. But I'd like to beat the 3 of them first. No fucking around either. This fight is not for tech grinding. This fight is for getting the job done as quick as you can, or else you are a smear on the ground. Okay, you asked for it.
Come on! Come on!
You ready?
Ow.
You ready?
Oh. Hey, you guys. I think we overdid it.
This is gonna take a while. This is actually quite difficult.
Let's get him.
at the beginning. I don't know who to go for first.
Yeah!
Because like you get multiple combos, someone is going to hit you. If you had like any kit, that would be cooler too.
You ready? You ready?
Oh! Hey, you guys. I think we overdid it. Let's get him!
You ready?
Like it only takes 4 combos to kill him. That's good.
You ready? You ready?
There, she's gone. Now she's done. Okay.
Take this!
Damn it!
Take this!
Come on!
Let him throw one. And then go at him. Fuck. Damn it.
Hey, you guys. I think we overdid it. Let's get
Yeah, it could just be level up more. I'm kind of doing that with the checkpoints. It's also good when you catch them both.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Take this!
I'd really rather not.
Come on!
Got him! Ah, get fucked!
I can't believe we lost.
I can't either. I'm shit at this. Thanks for the potion, though, bitches. You get a potion every time you beat them, or is that just a one and done? This is admittedly the first time I've played Kingdom Hearts and not had like a guide open. Every time. How many item slots have I got? We could stand to earn another one, couldn't we? We really truly could. Hello, sweet. How you doing? Waka pre-racism. Indeed.
Let's
Let me
get
do it
him!
one more time.
You ready?
Time. Gonna beat the shit out of these kids. Oh, yeah.
You ready?
You ready? Come on!
Die. Got her. Okay.
Come on!
Take this!
Oh!
No!
Hey, you guys! I think we overdid it.
You're surprised I dropped the shield?
Let's get
You're
it!
surprised I dropped the bad one?
You ready? Come on!
Yes, Selfie. Get yourself caught in my tightest sword vortex.
You ready?
There we go. Good lord.
Take this!
Really, rather not? Fuck.
Come on!
Waka, could you get out of Selfie's face? I need you to... God, I can't see him. He's still in there. What, are you stuck? Ow.
I'm good!
No, you're not. Fuck you.
Oh! Hey, you guys! I think we overdid it.
One more. Wait.
Let's get it!
Fuck, Waka first. It's actually hard to fight Waka first because the other ones are in your fucking face.
You ready? You ready? You ready? Come on!
Got her. Alright.
Take this!
Not even fucking messing with the big one. Missing it is like... Sure, hitting it's nice, but missing it is too big of a detriment.
Come on!
There we go. Get...
Can't believe we lost!
There. And now I have 3 potions. And I'm nearly level 6. 13 EXP. Do I want to get level 6 before I go for the big guy? Let's beat up a defenseless little girl for 13 points, shall we?
Okay, don't hold back.
Oh, I won't.
You ready?
Come on. Sit on your legs.
Ow! Ha! You ready?
Yes. Evidently, I'm not ready. Good God.
You ready?
You didn't bunk yourself. What's going on here, Selfie? There we go. That's the bunking I'm looking for. And again. And again.
Yeah!
That was not it.
You ready?
It
which is weird because I pressed the same button I always do. Alright, I leveled up. Fuck you.
Oh, I can't believe I lost.
Yeah. Shit happens. What did I learn? I learned sliding dash. Which is helpful. Going back to the conversation about Kairi looking too young, you think Selphie... Yeah, Selphie also looks about 8. This game does not know how to do girls, basically. I think I got all the shit too, by the way, didn't I? Two logs, a cloth, and a rope. I think that's all I needed, yeah. Oh, I just thought about the fucking Riku race. I don't even remember how to do the Riku. I better win the Riku race. Did you get everything we need for the raft? I gave my stuff to Kairi. Hey, Sora, how about a quick round? Grab your sword. Okay, you're on. This one decides the champion. And here we have the first of many Riku fights in the game, starring Riku's shitty fucking ball attack. Ready or not? You ready for it? He's gonna do it. You hit him?
We still don't got it. Hey!
There he is! Ball attack! And he leaps forward and kicks you in the fucking head if you don't move.
Hey!
Come on!
Come on!
Like that!
Hey!
And he does it after you combo him, the little brick.
Come on!
Come on!
He does it in the middle of your combo!
Come on!
Get out of the way! And you lose if you fall off the fuck... Man, now the score is 0-1, and this bastard game keeps track of every time he beats you. He does the ball every 4 times you hit him, which doesn't mathematically work with the combos.
Hey!
Come on!
Come on!
But that actually does help.
My turn! Come on! Hey! Come on!
Wow, that really is like clockwork. Every 4 times.
My turn! Come on!
I don't know that I can throw that. Yeah, Riku is Thancred's kid.
Come on!
Oh, I nearly fell off. Now the score is 1-1. And we get a potion much more easily than we do for beating the threesome, but still. It does make the fight way easier, my god.
Hey!
You might be wondering why I'm fighting him again. Because I need the score to be 2-1.
Come on! My turn! Come on! Hey!
3-1 just in case. What, the race? Fucking maybe.
Hey!
Come on!
Come on!
I feel like if they're gonna have a ring out mechanic in this fight, it should be possible to do to him. I think so, but like they're also leveling up. But yeah, no, like I don't actually know how far up it counts. I don't know what happens if it's 99 to 1. Whatever. Alright, we'll do one more.
Hey!
But yeah, honestly, it's Kingdom Hearts tradition to spend longer on Destiny Island than you
You
should.
still don't got it.
Even if you're not leveling up atrociously, like, everybody has to spend at least a little bit of time fighting these fuckers.
Come on!
And it's genuinely fun. They're really nice. Like, this is for a game that largely is based around horde fights, right? Like, you fight a bunch of monsters that don't guard much. So, these starting duels are really, really good, and I genuinely do think that these starting duels are why the Dada fights are best. Because these are— fuck! Okay, we'll fix it. Yeah, he also gives away more EXP when you win.
Hey!
Come on!
So, like, once you graduate to Riku, you can stay with him, basically, unless you want to grind Selfie or Waka for the tech points specifically.
Don't tell me you're giving up already. Hey! Come on!
The voices are at max volume because I want voice lines to overpower me, but the music and sound effects should.
Come on! You still don't got it. My turn! My turn! My turn!
Now the score is 3-2. I like how he just goes back to sitting on the tree.
Hey!
I mean, we don't get to choose. We have a music volume and a sound effects volume.
Hey! Come on! Hey! You still don't got it.
You'll get less of the low health warning later in the game when I'm constantly curing myself. But right now, when low health isn't actually a bad thing,
My turn.
because you get healed at the end of the fight.
Come on. You still don't got it. You still don't got it. Come on. You still don't got it. What are you afraid of? My turn.
Now the score's 4-2. All right, now I can let him go. Not doing that again. We'll drop a quick save in, and then we'll go see Kairi and tell her we got all the stuff and got into about 17 fights. An hour and a half. I just spent half an hour doing that. Honestly, that's pretty low numbers. That is low numbers. People spend ages here. People get to level 10, whatever. 67 more to get level 7, by the way. I need to pee, so I'll be back in a second. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Now, I didn't spend an hour and a half getting into random fights. If you looked at my save... Hang on, I'll go back in. If you look at my save timer, I spent 40 minutes. I spent half an hour in the tutorial. Well, 50 in the tutorial, and then 40 getting into random fights. So, you know. It's not that bad. No available party member. Boop, boop. Well, that's what you want to watch me play this game for, right? That's what you want to watch someone who's got 20-year history with Kingdom Hearts. That's what you sign up for, is me talking about random, obscure shit.
Well, that's everything. Great job, Sora. Tired? Want to call it a day? Yeah, let's go home. Okay, it is getting late. We'll finish up tomorrow.
Well, that's if you wanted to watch me play the game yesterday.
So, Kyrie's home is out there somewhere, right?
Could be. We'll never know by staying here.
But how far could a raft take us?
Who knows? If we have to, we'll think of something else.
So, suppose you get to another world. What would you do there?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. It's just, I've always wondered why we're here, on this island. If there are any other worlds out there, why did we end up on this one? And suppose there are other worlds. Then ours is just a little piece of something much greater. So, we could have just as easily ended up somewhere else, right?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's why we need to go out there and find out. Just sitting here won't change a thing. It's the same old stuff. So let's go.
You've been thinking a lot lately, haven't you?
Thanks to you. If you hadn't come here, I probably would have never thought of any of this. Kyrie, thanks.
No, Riku's voiced by
You're
David
welcome.
Gallagher. Hayden Christensen was Anakin. Well, that version that you're thinking of.
Sora! You wanted one, didn't you?
A Palpu fruit?
If two people share one, their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what. Come on, I know you want to try it.
What are you talking?
Ah yes, their metaphor for dating is a fruit. Behold the throne of capitalism itself. It's awkward because I actually like Mickey in the Kingdom Hearts series.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
At least when you get to fucking see him. Which won't be for a damn while.
It's nice to see you this one. What?
Yeah, Riku's being a dick here. I don't think he actually believes in the Palpu fruit thing. What he's doing is teasing the shit out of Sora.
Welcome to King Welcome. This is serious.
That is it. You could just shake him.
Hey there, Donald. Good
We
morning.
got a problem, Dookie. But don't tell anyone.
Ooh, Queen Minnie?
Not even the Queen.
Daisy?
No! It's top secret.
Oh, good morning, ladies.
What?
What the fuck, Duck? It's top secret, so naturally I'm screaming about it at the top of my lungs. And then they just dump you back here. But they had to do that. They have to do that scene because, like, all these kids who grabbed the box and looked and saw all this Disney stuff, like, they are getting impatient by this point. They need confirmation that, yes, in fact, this is a Disney game and not just some kids hanging out on an island game. Riku only actually vaguely likes Kairi, but teasing Sora and Kairi's obvious crushes is a great source of his entertainment. Yeah. I would argue that Riku is more into Kairi in this game than he ends up. But it would be, yeah, no, like, obviously it's more fun to say that Riku is into Sora, but I don't know that that's necessarily what was being envisioned in 2001. But yeah, that would be a better story. But they do sort of downplay it. Like, they don't play Kingdom Hearts up as a romance by any stretch. He did indeed give Sora the fruit, that is true. That could have been a confession that he was not quite able to articulate. Kairi is an ideal, and both boys are more into what she stands. Oh god, everybody! You get the wildest takes on Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I mean, Sora is legitimately into her as a person, though. Like, it's fucking. Everything he does for the next several games is about making sure Kairi is alright, and then Kairi will do the same for him. When the writers allow her to have agency, of course, which is, you know, brief morsels. I mean, yeah, it's like a starfish-shaped fruit, right? Like, a third person could latch on to one of the pokey bits. That's not impossible. But don't worry, we'll find a girl for Riku, in a way that totally doesn't have weird implications for Kairi at all. Let's not get into that yet. Let's get into that once the game starts showing it to us. Anyway, welcome to day 2 of Destiny Islands. We don't actually have a goal given to us immediately, we're just dumped here.
Hey, Sora. Have you heard about the legendary power of the Paopu fruit? They say if you share it with someone you really care for, it binds you together forever and ever, through eternity.
Why do you have Albed
so
eyes?
Romantic. I gotta try it sometime.
Maybe that's what turns Walker racist. Maybe he selfies his ex in the future. And we can still fight them.
Paopu fruit is precious, so don't pick it unless you're gonna share it.
Yeah, sure, Art. Tidus isn't here anymore, okay. There he is. Constantly playing with his, I actually like Tidus's red stick more than I like the wooden sword. I wish we could have that. I'm sure there's a mod that gives it to you in exchange for the Super Sword.
Me and Titus, we are gonna do a little exploring today.
I reject the reality of how you just
know,
pronounced that
the
name.
secret place at the base of that tree. There's gotta be something there, yeah?
Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Hey, Sora, you could use some coaching, yeah? Now, want to learn a special technique? To hit a moving target, you gotta lock on. Lock on, and you won't lose track of it. Oh, you didn't know Wakka was here? Yeah, here he is. With his ball and all. Except he's a kid. Actually, I gotta show you Titus then.
I think you've gotten stronger, but odds are you're still no match for Riku. We took him on 3-1 last time, and he whipped us all.
I took you on 3-1
Well,
yesterday.
I guess Kairi can always count on him.
Oh god, just fucking stoke the flames. Good god, Titus. I'm kind of busy right now, you little shit. A lot of games suffer from there is more connection between the lead and the rival than with the intended romance option because so they have this issue where like basically the love interest character, I'll say it, the leading woman is de-emphasized and is treated like an object by the writers who are more interested in writing about their male hero and their male rival. And that's a huge problem. However, it does then lead to that whole idea of, maybe the protagonist and the rival are actually in love with each other idea. Ace Attorney does that well while still giving Maya shit to do. Not that Maya is a love interest, but she's the, other lead character, Phoenix. Phoenix, like, officially, there's a seagull egg, Phoenix does not have a love interest beyond the fact that the fandom have decided that Edgeworth is that. And that's a very valid decision based on what's given to them, and the localizers certainly lean into it. But I don't think that's necessarily official, I just think that's as close as you can get without the full intent. But yeah, Titus, Wakka, and Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII are the tie-in characters in this world, except they've all been turned into kids. Not magically, but they just are kids in this universe. Yeah, Iris, but I don't know if that Iris is a ride or die. Anyway, let's go in here, because we've been sort of hinted at that we should. Yeah, when I say Phoenix and Edgeworth isn't official, I don't mean that to say that it's not real or legitimate, right? I say that to mean that I don't think Shu Takumi was writing a love story when he wrote Ace Attorney 1. I don't think he intended to. I think he accidentally did, but I don't think he intended to. And it's okay that he didn't intend to. That doesn't take away from what's there. Well, there's still nothing here. I believe there's a scene here, but it takes a bit to... Oh, there we go. We picked up a mushroom, and now we get a scene. Sora has a little flashback to being a kid and drawing these little portraits of each other. Oh, that is cute. And I do like that they have different art styles, too.
Who's there?
I've come to see the door to this world.
Huh?
Billy Zane
This
here.
world has been connected.
Well, what are you talking about?
Tied to the darkness. Soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop freaking me out like this. Huh? Well, where did you come from?
You do not yet know what lies beyond the door.
So you're from another world.
There is so very much to learn. You understand so little.
Oh yeah? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
And I remember as a kid being so flummoxed by where he came from and where he went. This was my Cotton-Eyed Joe. Like, I wanted to know, like, where is he standing? How did he get in? How did he get out? Can I go that way? Like, it was so... Because he's in this little corner, which was, like, created for him to stand in. But, like, there's no way in or out. So I never said about Sora picking up a mushroom, which leads him to drawing on a cave wall and seeing a weird dude.
Nothing really out of the ordinary. How did he get here?
And why does he speak to Sora here? What is special or interesting about Sora at this point? Yeah. Because just on the face of Kingdom Hearts 1, it doesn't make a lot of sense as to why this conversation exists, as to why that character would speak to this kid at the door, right? Nothing in Kingdom Hearts 1 really tells you why he would. The scene exists for dramatic tension and to introduce a mysterious figure and deepen the plot, but not specifically why he would talk to Sora. Back out we come. And we haven't been given the directive to collect the items yet, but these are raft provisions, and so you do have to, like, that scene is required because it happens when you grab one of the required items. Anyway, where's Riku and Kairi? We don't know. I find it very interesting that the game doesn't lead you here and you have to just notice the difference, but there's two things that have changed. One is that this little hatch in the wall that's closed before is open now, which is one pathway, but the other one was actually in plain sight the whole time. It's just that Kairi was standing in front of it yesterday. There's a door over here in this wooden wall, which leads to the cove, the other side of the island. There's Riku.
Hey, Sora. Our raft still needs a name. Let's see. How about Highwind? What would you call it?
Alright, do we have a name? Do we have a name for the raft? Snip. The Snip ship. Yeah? Rafty McRaft face. Burnt Husk. I do still use Fevinor in Final Fantasy XIV, I suppose. Is that what I called it originally? It might have been. The Blue Badger, but with a W that I am going to assume was mistyped. I like that the keyboard here, or the keypad here, allows for all of these, like, accent letters, but because of the way they've laid it out, the fourth row looks like a drunk person saying, "No, you!" Doesn't it? Looks like "no, you" to me. No, you. Later that night, Sora and crew found that the raft burning. Yeah, I can't give it my ship names from Sea of Thieves because they're too long. I can't call it the subtle innuendo. I don't even know if there's enough room for innuendo. No, there might just be enough. But I'm not going to call it the innuendo. And hey, we might not get the right to name it. We might have to go with Riku's High Wind. What if we called it Boat? Or just like be maximum petty teenager and say the name of the raft is Riku Sucks. Do they have a special diet? What if you name it after an NPC? Ah, but is boat? Are we actually naming a raft here? That's the question. Are you sure we're naming a raft? Oh, no. See, you're about to find out why I mean we may not be able to name it. Riku's name, it's not that we take Highwind and type it in. It's... Oh, no. Anyway. I'll be, traditional and name it after what I named it when I was a child. Shirathi. Man, I shouldn't have asked Sora to think. He's been standing there blank-eyed for 5 minutes now. It's not terribly important. But it is. We'll just call it the Zig Bar. Like, the Zig Bar? What's that? Oh, just a feeling I have about somebody who's gonna come along later. Why do you call it the Zig Bar? Well, because every time you look at it, you learn something new. Me? Well, Davenor. Hey, how about the usual? Let's do it. You guys at it again? I'm just arriving from off-screen at exactly the right time. Alright, I'll be the judge. The usual rules apply. Take any route you want. First one to tag that tree and make it back here wins. Do I remember the route? I remember the start. You gotta jump across the trees, hit the... But you don't jump across the trees back, do you? You leap down and then run? Destiny Island's race route. I'm gonna look it the fuck up. Screw it, we ain't proud here. Literally, this isn't proud mode. Okay. Let me see. You jump over the falling bit. You climb the ladder. You use the trapeze thing. Use the trapeze thing. You jump across 3 trees, hit the tree. You do jump across trees to go back. Okay, I can do that. Can I do that and win? I don't know, but I can do that.
If I win, I'm captain. And if you win...
I get to share the Paopu with Kairi.
Huh?
Deal? The winner gets to share a Paopu with Kairi.
Wait a minute.
Okay, on my count.
Little bastard. Oh, fuck. Not a good start. What the hell? Why did that fall off? That's never happened to me before. Tag it. Tag it. Jesus! And that's why you suck at it now. Has something changed? I've never had trouble with that on PlayStation. Oh, God, I can't get up here. Go up! Why did everything not work? Literally everything didn't work. Alright, we're naming the raft Highwind. Ah yeah, he completely changed what the victory condition was. What's that? Oh, Paopu thing? It was just a joke. You should have seen your face. How about another lap around the course? It's been off for you since 1.5 and 2.5. That's weird. Alright. So that's what's supposed to happen. But, like... What the fuck is that? I didn't know I could restart. That's cool. Oh, camera! Camera! So that time he didn't fall. What the f- I didn't know his path changed. That time he fell. Okay, that sort of worked, but we went backwards. Go. There. So it's doable. Now the score is 5-3. And we get a pretty stove. The question is, am I petty enough to want to reload? When did I last save? Did I save before I came here? Or did I save before I went to the secret place? Of course I'm petty enough to reload. I mean, yeah, but am I going to actually? It's 17 minutes ago? That seems like a while back. Hang on. Let's see if this crashes the game. Because what this is actually doing is like resetting the emulation that their port actually is, right? Like, game isn't supposed to do that. Do I have... I don't have the mushroom. Okay, so we need to go to the secret place. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna skip the cutscene, because... But we didn't miss anything else. There's nothing else that we did. We just did that, had the cutscene, talked a bit about the figure in the brown cloak. This world has been connected. Actually, just considering the time, give me a moment. But yeah, they established that this game is about worlds. Different worlds. These three want to escape Destiny Islands and see other worlds. The figure in the cloak, Sora, immediately is like, oh, you're from another world. I'm tempted to call it the Fuck Riku right now, but I won't. I'll name it after me, like a sad traditionalist. Can't skip this. Also, I love that this shows you that there's an item in that little alcove. This Passover is like it is so well designed.
If I win, I'm captain.
To give you a hint that there's something to get there. That's very cool. Bye, bitch! Oh, you fucker. There you go. Good shit. Don't beat me, you prick. I want to reload again. No, 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 no. Ah. Go to, oh, here it is. Quick game? Does that take you to title screen or to fucking... No, that's to Windows. Bug at me. Yes, that did, Snip. That was in the PS4 version as well. It's basically a warning saying that you're not allowed to stream the game for the sole purpose of broadcasting the music. Because for some reason, music is more important than all other forms of copyright. You also get the copyright screen at the start of the game, which is, oh, it fucks me up, is we have to go to the secret place again. I should have saved over that. Well, that's what I mean. Music copyright is more important, for some reason. Like, it's just the way that copyright law has evolved has a stronger emphasis on music than other forms of copyright. Perhaps due to music's mutability. Like a game, a show, a film is what it is. Whereas music can be combined into something else, or can be used to highlight or accentuate something else. So lawyers and copyright holders are more protective of, like, for example, me streaming Kingdom Hearts, right? This is fine. But if I were to use this Destiny Islands theme on top of my own stuff, technically that's worse. Wow, no, because what I did was I went back saved again. Because I already did, like, it is possible. Then there's also the...
If I win...
Wait, why do you mean by best version? There's shit like where it's probably co-owned by Square Enix, Disney, and Yoko Shimomura. Yeah, that makes it more awkward. Oh, that time he succeeded? Fuck you, I much prefer it when you fall. Oh, that was perfect landing, though. Oh, that was bad, though. Fuck! Why is there no reset in this first one? Whatever, I'm gonna try. Yeah, but it shouldn't be that way. Like... Exit the game. It shouldn't be so difficult to get back to the start. Like, if they want something to be a... If a game wants to set a tough challenge, then it should make that challenge accessible in a way that, like, you know... Because by doing it like this, everybody loses the race, right? They don't want you to win the race because they make the race very difficult to win. The only way to win the race is to practice and come back later. But in order to do that, you have to sit through this 20 times. That's a mistake. If there was... Yeah, if there was a training thing written into the game that allows you to learn how to do this... Well, there is, but it happens after the stakes are gone, therefore the whole sequence is useless. Unless you do what I'm doing which is go back after you've had the training, which is to, you know, break the intended sequence of the game.
If I win...
I'm very thrown around by Riku's position changing. I'm not used to that. I thought he always would fall over. And then basically disappear so long as you were fast enough. But no, see, fucking he makes it now. Oh my fucking Christ. It's mechanically narrative. Riku is meant to do anything Sora can do, but better. Well, if that's the case, then it shouldn't be winnable at all. Because if it's winnable at all, then people are going to grind their gameplay to a halt in order to accomplish this. Plus, the stakes are literally, hey, we've given you the opportunity to name something, right? And we've let you type it in, and now we're only going to let you keep that if you win this challenge. Otherwise, we're not going to let you keep that, and we're going to hold the fact that you lost over your head later. Yeah, but it's about the principle, Guan. I think if you type Highwind in here, the game doesn't even notice that you've done so. Though it'd be funny to pick the same name as him and then beat him in the race. That would be the ultimate power move.
If I win...
I also like that Sora just stands there like a stunned mullet while Riku is like actually... Fuck. Well, he fell, it's fine. While Riku is like actually ready for the race. How?! It wasn't doing that before! It genuinely did not start doing that until my last few reloads, and now it won't stop. Come on. Come on. I'm aware who made the game. Come on. Does it render this unskippable out of arrogance or loading? No, it can't be loading because the game hasn't started. It doesn't have anything to load. I don't think we're getting to Traverse Town today. I need to have a look at this. So that one falls all the time. Get up to here. You just go right up to it, you jump up. You don't jump forward, you just jump up. Does it come back? It does when you start the race, I think. Better do. Well, I'll reload the area, then.
Well, Riku wants to name his raft Highwind, and I want to name it Highwind.
I like that you actually wrote it with the accent. Nice touch. Anyway, we're back in Clutch Nixon vibes here. We do this until we win.
If I win...
Fuck you, and you're not falling when you're supposed to fall. I have no idea why that didn't work that time. Fucking get it! Like, we're literally hitting every note, but he's still winning because the tree won't tag. Like, this isn't even me losing at this point. This is just the game being broken. It was not like this on PlayStation. How is the PC port so deficit? Deficient, that's what I want. I had absolutely no expectations of struggling here. I don't remember struggling when I played on PS4 4 years ago. I don't remember this being a blocker at all. I think the thing I'm most sick of is typing this in.
If I win...
God! But yeah, I think it comes down to me being bothered by the fact that there is a reset system, but they've chosen not to use it when it would actually be of value. Like, as a gameplay section, this race doesn't have value because its value is taken away from it as soon as they give you full control. If there was actually the ability to, like, either do it in reverse order, have it be how you mess around with the race, get your reward for... Because, like, you get a stone for winning, right? But... if all of that had happened first and then they did it like this, I don't think it'd bother me as much. I'd still be doing it this way, but... it would feel like at least they gave you a fair chance then. A stone worth 30 money. My god.
If I win...
Thank you. Okay, now for the love of God, tag the tree. Thank you. Hallelujah! Now the score is 5-2. Let me get the stone. Man, lighten up. It's just a name after all. Get fucked! I don't have to do it again, right? Because I got the stone. Of course, now I can restart until I beat him. I don't think they give you infinite stones, but let's check while we have the restart option and I'm a lot less stressed. And that's true, yeah, that was my second win, but the previous ones were in, well, the previous one was in this version. Oh, fuck. There we go. No, you're done. Go get some food. I should get some food. But I'll get some food when I'm done. I swear, this is easier than the original version. I think he's slower in the rematch. Because I made mistakes here, and where the fuck is he? Riku, were you even in the race? Oh, they did give us another one. It has little value. Fuck you, that has all the value in the world. That is a symbol of my defiance. I'm gonna go save again because I do actually think I should go and eat something. But, I don't think I have to stop streaming anytime soon based on what I was told. So, he fell this time and I stopped turning right before hitting the tree. Is it because I turn right to go into the tree that I'm out of its range? Maybe the tree has a bad hitbox for when it tags, and that was like fucking me up. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something, and I'll come back, and then we'll finish Destiny Islands, and maybe we'll get to Traverse Town today. Ark. Shh. I'm actually nearly back, don't worry. Okay. I don't think my BRB screen is going to get me into copyright trouble. And if it does, we could always mute the music. There you are, controller. My controller fell asleep, but I managed to bring it back to life. Welcome back, Kingdom Hearts. I am not required to stop streaming early so we can keep going. Take that! Take that! Take that! Power! Deep freeze! I don't know that I love the camera. I also don't know what my controller's doing. It's struggling. More than it was before I put it down. It doesn't look like I'm hitting attack right now. Now I'm hitting jump. Me hitting jump. Okay, that's good. Me hitting attack. It took a while to notice.
Also, I keep stopping and running. Okay, things are fine in the menu. It's just the actual controls feel a bit... low response. Well, anyway, we're here at the Cove. With its stupid falling board that every time we come back to the Cove has returned to its spot only to fall again. So whoever's in charge of repairing that shit is bad at it. Before we collect everything we need to collect, we should speak to Kairi. Because here's our raft. Isn't it a beauty? Yeah, I could sail that anywhere.
Today we collect provisions for our trip. Let's see, Sora, you're looking for 1 seagull egg, got it, 3 mushrooms, 1 more, 2 coconuts, 3 fish. And filled this up with drinking water. But not from the ocean.
Obtained empty bottle.
Bring everything back here. If you need help, just ask.
Swede, please don't burn the children's boat. That's such a douchebag, gremlin, Grinch thing to do. Oh, we are quite taller than Kairi as well. Look at the difference here. Our foot is bigger than her head. No, not from the ocean is literally a hint because I'm not allowed to just go fill it up by walking in here.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Wow, you didn't slack off this time. Just kidding. Let's see, what's still missing? 1 mushroom, 2 coconuts, 3 fish. Fresh drinking water, not salt water, okay? I'm counting on you.
So how do we get coconuts? Why, we whack a coconut tree, of course. Except... we're not actually allowed to have these ones. That's the one we want. There we go. We have this weird little section here, which when I was a kid, I thought this was like a coffin. And you're right, there is a chest. Does this version have, once we get our journal, does it have all the chests marked so that we can find them all? I know the original Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't do that. If we go in here, this is the other pathway to the first map, which takes us to this little alcove in the wall that I said was closed on day 1 is open now. Anyways, where the fuck is Donald Duck? I mean, he's been in it. He had a scene at the beginning, in between day 1 and day 2. That's how you platform Kingdom Hearts 1.
When are we gonna get to the duck factory?
So, how do we get this? Well, we don't do it with a straight jump. We need this.
Now we can jump. We get a protect chain. And Sora gets his first bling. Slightly raises defense. And we can break this because we're a child and we like, you know, violence! Push this rock out of the way, we get mushroom. What's left? Water?
This? I'm making a necklace of thalassa shells. In old days, sailors always wore thalassa shells. They were supposed to ensure a safe voyage. See this?
It's very important.
It's a charm to help us find each other if we ever get separated. The three of us will always be together.
Just get lost in those dead eyes. Maybe I don't want the camera to work like this. Let's just try the camera on manual. Now now I'll decide what the camera's doing at all times. That's better. Fuck you piece of shit! Oh, hey Riku, how you doing? So fish. How do we catch fish? Well, we find one swimming in the water, and we yank it out of the sea with our bare hands like an animal! Fishing rod? Nah. Spear fishing? Nah. Bait? Only if you count our knuckles. Yeah, sure, coach me. Wait, what? Hey Sora, you could use some coaching, yeah? Tidus and I swam out really far last time. There was nothing in sight but water, water everywhere. That's not coaching! Whatever you guys are up to, don't do anything stupid, yeah? Alright, that was a bit more coaching. And I'm hungry. Let's go home and get something to eat, yeah? Oh. Shit, I didn't mean to go fight him.
Show me your stuff!
I did hit down. Sorry, Waka, my misclick demands that I beat you up now.
Take this!
You've been training a lot, yeah?
I actually have, but you know, tech points are a real beast. See, I'm level 6 with 66 EXP left to go. I'm basically the devil. Starlet Cyrune. Oh hell no. This is a long-awaited return after quite the gap. Well, no, I played all these HD versions on PlayStation in 2020, but for this game specifically, it's probably go around number 5 or 6. I don't know. I'd generally mark it if it was going to be first time. Anyway, we've got everything except the water, which is here. We just need to hug the waterfall, and away we go. What the fuck? Controller, why did you do that? Also, whoa! Yeah, the controller is definitely just a little bit finicky still. Mostly works, but I'm a little concerned by it. Though it has apparently shown me a... yeah, a glimpse into the Destiny Island's back rooms. Okay, we're working again. But now we have the full list. We have 3 fish, 2 coconuts, drinking water, and the last mushroom, the rest of which was handed over to Kairi. Here we are.
Thanks, Sora. I found something today, too. Here, it's yours.
A high potion? And how exactly did you just find a high potion?
Tired? Wanna call it a day? Yeah, let's go home. Okay, tomorrow's the big day. We should rest up.
And behold.
You know, Riku has changed. What do you mean? Well... You okay?
Sora, let's take the raft and go. Just the 2 of us.
Huh?
Just kidding.
What's gotten into you? You're the one that's changed, Kairi.
Maybe. You know, I was a little afraid at first. But now I'm ready. No matter where I go or what I see, I know I can always come back here. Right?
Yeah, of course.
That's good. Sora, don't ever change.
Huh?
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
Just 2 13-year-olds hanging out and definitely being 13 and definitely not any younger.
Donald! Sorry to rush off without saying goodbye, but there's big trouble brewing. Not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out one by one, and that means disaster can't be far behind. I hate to leave you all, but I've gotta go check into it. There's someone with a key, the key to our survival. So I need you and Goofy to find him and stick with him. Got it? We need that key or we're doomed. So go to Traverse Town and find Leon. He'll point you in the right direction. P.S. Would you apologize to Minnie for me? Thanks, pal.
He basically never says haha in Kingdom Hearts.
Oh dear, what could this mean?
It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Gorge, I sure hope he's all right.
You're on us. Don't worry. We'll find the king and the ski.
Thank you. Both of you.
Daisy, can you take care of them?
Of course. You be careful now, both of you.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
The invisible guy.
Over here! Cricket's the name. Jiminy Cricket at your service.
We hope for your safe return. Please, help the king.
You're coming too!
Poor Jiminy, the most forgotten
Gorge,
character in
Jiminy,
Kingdom Hearts.
your world disappeared too?
It was terrible. We were scattered. And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who made it to this castle.
Isn't that just Bill Farmer playing two characters there?
Oh, right. I gotcha. You mean while we're in other worlds, we can't let on where we're from.
Yeah, you have to blend in.
We gotta protect the world border.
Order!
Right. World border. Oh, I guess we'll need new duds when we get there, huh?
Gosh, I sure hope I don't turn into a turtle.
Hello up there! Gotta get to lunch, True! I'm glad you're ready!
Now, who the hell designed that? Guys, look! Sora has a house! And a bed that's way too big for him.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
A storm? Oh no! The raft!
Sora! Dinner's ready! Come on down! Sora?
Behold! Sora's mother! And let's never see or hear from her again.
What's that?
That would be a ball of darkness in the sky.
Riku's boat! And Kairi's!
There is your actual comfort. Controller, come on. Die in here, come on. Here you go. There is your actual confirmation, by the way, that they already have boats and they use them to get here. We called it sin. Does Sora ever express any concern about his mother? No. Now, I remember this part of the game, when I was a kid, was my first wall, unironically. Because when I was a kid, I didn't care about not being able to beat the 1v1s and all that. Not winning the race. But here, I thought you had to fight the Heartless. You don't even get hit detection. Nothing happens. They just hit you, and you are useless. And this is deliberate, but I did not realize that was how I thought I was missing. Anyway, the whole island is accessible. We're not really supposed to go this way. And shadows just, pop up around you as you walk and constantly look at you. And eventually they will kill you. But you can't go to the cove anymore. Go in here. And you Riku also cannot go to the secret place because there's a fucking door in front of it.
Where did this door come from? Better go find Riku first.
You can still come in here and save, though, which I think is very good, because some people will get to this point and be like, oh shit, I need to stop for the day. Are we worried about Wakka? Genuinely? No? Wakka is never in the game again. Sorry to spoil, but there is no more Wakka, or Tidus, or Selphie in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think. He's busy doing a racism somewhere else. Yeah. Fucking! Why did that happen? Why is this happening? Okay, so sometimes my controller signal just disappears. That's what I'm starting to understand. And so there will come times in which I will just be moving in a direction.
Where's Kairi?
Or something.
I thought she was with you.
The door is open.
What?
The door is open, Sora. Now we can go to the outside world.
What are you talking about? We gotta find Kairi.
Kairi's coming with us. Once we step through, we might not be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back.
You have parents?
But this may be our only chance. We can't let fear stop us. I'm not afraid of the darkness.
Riku.
Time you're through with it, the darkness is going to be afraid of you. Still doesn't make a lot of sense even fucking now. But yeah, you grab Riku's hand. Riku decides that he's not afraid of the darkness and he's willing to walk into it. And when he disappears, Keyblade. And now you bitches can get... Fucking controller, fucking controller, fucking controller, stop. Fuck! I also got a potion, which is the Shadow's occasional drop. It's not supposed to make sense, right? And to be honest, parts of it, even I couldn't tell you, like, in full. Like, why does Riku start talking about the door and all that shit right now? I genuinely don't know what happened to him right before this moment. What I do know is that my controller is killing me! Would you just work, please? You were working fine before my break. Why are you terrible now? That's not a question to ask on stream 1, Swede. That's something we decide when we're late in the game and we're like, hey, do we want to move on to the next one, or do we want to 100% this? Please work. Genuinely, it is very spotty right now. And again.
Come on!
Well, that's the thing. The pause is working. No, there's no shadows, we're fine. I know I don't have to kill these. I know I should move on. I'm just like, honestly, controller stress testing right now. Because if it was doing this while I was doing the race, we would have been in much worse shape. Anyway. Let's go here. To the secret place, which is behind the door, right where it was before. Grinding a little here is a good thing. I mean, we're already level 6. Better than screwing around in the gizmo shop forever. Maybe we can get to level 7, I don't have to kill 30 of them. And you're right, like, the difference between tech point grinding and this is that you get a point for every dead shadow, and they are swarming. So it isn't bad.
Come on!
Problem is, though, combat state never ends. Oh, yes it did. Never mind. 25. Combat state is when the menu is red and you cannot access your menu. When your command menu is red, you cannot access your pause menu. When the command menu turns blue, that means you're not in combat and your pause menu works. And so combat state will always lag a little bit after you kill the last enemy on screen. So when you've got constant spawns like this, it's very unlikely for you to actually get a chance. That's the sliding dash, by the way. That's... It happens automatically when you press X to attack an enemy that is far enough away for it to work. I'll do it now.
Come on!
I'll do it now. Stop being so close, bitches. Now. There it is. It's quite good because it hits everything that you slide through. But you generally need to be locked on to something a little further away. There we go. And we get more strength. How are our stats? I'll check. In here. Controller's behaving a little better now too. Strength 14, defense 6. That's because we're sword focused.
Kairi!
Here she is. Sora.
Sora.
You just got cock-blocked by darkness!
Whoa!
Also, your island is breaking apart. And the bitch from the tutorial's back. Round 2. Fight! I remember as a kid I was so scared of falling off. I did not know you couldn't until much later, because I refused to go near the edge. And look, we're in this lovely wrecked-ass version of Destiny Islands. Darkseid has a couple new attacks now. touches this one, which actually puts his head right to the ground for you.
Come on!
Yeah, but then he also gets this big ball of fuck. You do not want to touch the big ball of fuck. What's he going to do with the big ball of fuck? Well, the first thing he's going to do is lift it up off screen so that we don't know where it is. And then he's going to give us a bunch of little buggeries that are desperate to land on our head. Speaking of heads,
come on!
whack him in his. 60 points. The star's blinking out.
Look, a star's going out.
And that
Come on, let's hurry.
is Destiny Island's star. Shattering. But it's alright.
Where's that key?
Hey, you know, maybe we ought to go find Leon. Oh, Donald, you know, I bet you that,
What do you know, you big Toyota?
What do I know? Come on, Pluto!
Oh, you think Pluto's going to stick around in this game, do you? Nah, see you in the epilogue, doggo.
Huh? What a dream. Ah! This isn't a dream. Ugh, where am I? Oh boy. Do you know where we are?
I do. We're at da 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 da
Oh, hey!
Of course, we're not actually going to play that music just yet, but we'll get there. So the first thing we notice in this rotten, broken alleyway is a wall, a little red symbol on it that we can't do anything to or about. Some posters. This is the sort of alleyway where Fester Shinetop might give you a warning to get out of Melee Island. There's some barrels and things that we can't really do anything with. We can just make it onto the roof, but then we slide off. Straight away, Kingdom Hearts' freeform platforming is quite good. And we see that behind the wall there is in fact fuck all. We can come up to here, but there's a man there just standing in the way because they really don't want you to go this way just now. Can we talk to him? He's got a thing, but like, no, you can't. I don't think. I love this. You never notice. I didn't notice this when I was a kid, but this man just stands there in the jump up path and stops you from going there. I really wish I could talk to him. I want to talk to him. I don't know what he's doing there. But alas, we have to go out this way. Welcome to Traverse Town.
This is totally weird. I'm in another world.
Menu. Bottled drinks, dessert waffles, snacks, ice cream, hot dogs, baked potatoes, and pizza. Was that readable in the PlayStation 2? I don't know that it was.
Come on!
I'm sure these are useful for something, but right now all I want is destruction. Oh, we can talk to him up here, of course. Currently closed off. We can't go through this door, but there's a Moogle right there. This is the item workshop. We're researching item synthesis and super weapon forging. You know what's funny about this? There's another character that's gonna sound an awful lot like my Moogles in this game. But he ain't no Moogle. Something's blocking the door, Kupo. You'll need money if you want to buy items. No matter where you go, money talks. Look, a keyhole. Looks like it's locked. Well, geez, Sora, do we have anything on our person that might just a little bit be able to help with that? Yeah, maybe hitting it'll open it. That's a good idea. Bring all of your weight to bear with that, what's it called again? That little weapon of yours? What is it called? A door-opening stabber or something? Well, anyway, it's locked. Nothing we can do. Sure he does. The word Keyblade was repeated like 3 times as soon as he picked it up. What did he think they were talking about? His hairstyle? We also have a big door at the back here that will take us to 2nd District. We don't want to go anywhere just yet. We'll visit all these little places, but first I want to explore this main area the best we can. Oh, look, there's a kid that's definitely not a reskinned Tidus. You looking for someone? It's a big town, so check everywhere. He's also definitely not a reskinned Sora. And there's this man. This town is divided into 3 districts. This is the 1st district. Beyond this door is a shortcut to the 3rd district, but the key's missing. You don't want to go to the 3rd district, kid. That's where we put the povos. Oh god, controller, don't do that. There's a blue little symbol here, which could mean something a little later. And there's another big door here. This is a weird door. This door, I'm going to spoil, is actually the exit of the world. But only 2 worlds in Kingdom Hearts actually bother to have an exit. When you travel between worlds in this game, you do it via the save points. But this world and one other, one that arguably has a good reason to have an exit door just because of the nature of the world, has an exit door. I don't know why this exists. In this one, at least. It's very weird that it has an exit door. You never use it. Traverse Town is a very weird world. Yeah, the other one with an exit door, I would say, is very thematically appropriate for... You'll see when we get there if you don't know what I'm talking about But this one, it's just a strange happenstance. This is a little mailbox that doesn't seem to do anything. The first district is the only safe place, Koopo. Second and third, you're gonna get stabbed. Seeing all of this town will take some time, Koopo, especially for newcomers. Even if you can't go to certain areas now, you'll be able to go later. Just gotta advance the plot, you know?
Those candles burning over there were specially created by Moogles. Even if you snuff one out, it flickers back to life in no time. You'd probably need magic to put them all out. That's a hint.
We don't have any magic. Is it just me, or does she look like a human version of the gummy Venus de Milo? Anyway, we have a chest here. It will not open. There must be some secret to opening it. And yeah, we can whack the candles out and also whack the chairs into oblivion, but we just ain't fast enough. The human version of the gummy Venus de Milo would be the Venus de Milo. Oh, well, I don't know anything about that. Is it actually programmed to light one as soon as you've gotten all four out? Because I'm sure a lot of people tried this, right? A lot of people tried to do this as fast as they could. But like, yeah, as soon as you do, like that one lit up out of order. It literally is programmed to fuck with you. You absolutely cannot do it, and it ain't a matter of speed. Anyway, we've got the item shop again here. It is actually the same building with two doors. And we have mail with a tongue. Mailbox! Send 10 postcards to win something! Good luck! Go to the item shop. The welcome sign. And some ducks! Yay, ducks! What am I locked onto? Ah, the fan. Come on. There we go. We get a postcard. Which one's Huey, which one's Dewey, and which one's Louie? Huey's the red one. I think Dewey is the green one, and Louie is the blue.
Welcome! Want to buy something or sell something? Our shop has all sorts of stuff for sale.
Their voices aren't as fucked as Donald's, so I can almost do them, but I'm not high-pitched enough. Honestly, my clearest memory of their voice is the voice line that plays for them in the racing minigame in a later Kingdom Hearts, where they shout, "Don't mind me!" over and over again whenever they fucking pass you. Which is often. So what can we get at the item shop? We can get a potion, a high potion, an ether, or a tent. That's right, a tent! Old school fucking Final Fantasy items there. HP restoration from the menu. But we can't afford any of them because we have 0 goddamn money. At least, until we sell our pretty stones. Then we will have 200 money. But I don't know if I can bring myself to sell these because I earned the fuck out of them. I probably should. between them, I can afford an ether, which is not worth buying. I actually don't buy a lot in this game, if I remember right, because you will get enough of all of these. You might buy accessories and weapons. That's the main thing that you want to buy. Money is not super vital, at least not in normal. Probably in proud mode. La 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 la. Ba ba. Not even in proud. I can see myself playing the proud modes eventually, but I think that'd be a personal playthrough so that there's no stakes, right? Anyway, the accessory shop is where it's at. Oh, but let's mail this postcard. Yeah, so there's 10 postcards in Traverse Town. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you where they all are, but a lot of them are hidden. It's the sort of thing that I'll probably consult a guide for later to make sure I get them all, but for the first one, we get a cottage. Just a full-on pop-up cottage. Fuck saving the worlds. Let's just build our cottage here and retire. But no, it fully restores everybody's HP and MP from the menu. Hey there, how can I... No, it's only a kid. I'm not a kid, and the name's Sora. Man, I remember being so... Yeah, I remember being so offended on Sora's behalf when I was 8, and like everybody would call him a kid. And like the junior thing that happens in a couple worlds from now, I remember being so offended. But you know what also happened when I was 8? I also thought Wesley Crusher was a cool character when I was 8. So clearly my mind was underdeveloped. Okay, simmer down. So why the long face, Sora? You lost or something? I wonder if they'll tone down the wife beating on him in FF7 Remake the Third. Because maybe he's in the second one, I don't know. I haven't actually played Remake and Rebirth, but from what I can tell, he and Vincent aren't playable characters. Because while they're present or whatever, it hasn't advanced to the point in the game where they'd be controllable. But like, if you ever actually play 7, Sid has some aspects of himself that really should not be in the game. I still love him, but despite that stuff.
No. Well, maybe. Where are we?
Huh?
Traverse Town. So, Gramps, is this really another world?
Don't call me Gramps. The name's Sid. So this is Sid from Final Fantasy VII, if my reaction didn't give it away. Anyway. Not sure what you're talking about, but this sure ain't your island.
Guess I better start looking for Riku and Kairi.
This ain't your island. And the only reason you live on it is because we let you live on it. Did I make that joke? Is that a joke I made when I was 15? Because like when I was 15, I watched Lost all the time. And that is absolutely a line that was in my head. But I have not thought about that show in a decade. I'm so proud of me. I would not think of that today. Well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. If you ever run into trouble, you come to me. I'll look out for you. Sure thing, Sid. Allow me to repay you by stomping my clown shoes all over your jewelry cabinet. Bonk, 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 bonk. I'm actually missing bonk, 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 bonk. And hell, you're lucky. You know the last game I played that had jewelry cabinets in it? I treated them way worse than these. Bonk, bonk, bonk. That's true. This is more like honk. What the hell's this? Attention customers. You can synthesize items like this on our second floor, Kupo. Wow, a crystal. Like this one on our second floor. Which is the closed off building. You see a ladder here. We're not allowed to access the synthesis workshop yet. Yeah, that comes later. Ba-ba-da-da-da-doo-doo. Hey! There's a chest up there. Ding ding. Mithril shard. And fireplace. There are traces of fire. Perhaps we should set it alight when we can. What do you need, other than getting the fuck off of my counter? If you can't find your buddies, I'll take care of you. That is quite nice. So, what'll it be? Alright, what would you like to buy? So, we have a Protect Chain already. But we have better versions here in the forms of the Fire Blizzard and Thunder Ring, which give you the same thing as the Protect Chain, except they also give you 20% damage reduction for a given magical element. And we have the Ability Stud. Now that one's good shit. Slightly raises your max AP. And then we have the Obsidian Ring, which reduces dark damage by 20%, but instead of increasing defense, it increases your strength, and that's why it's worth more than twice as much. And AP specifically is interesting. AP is basically a pool of value for your abilities, and this is just a limiter. You will get more abilities over the course of the game, and each ability costs a certain amount of AP to equip. So you can't equip everything, and you have to, like, pick and choose what abilities you want Sora to have access to. Generally speaking, this isn't super bad, because there are enough abilities in the game that aren't good enough to equip that you don't have to worry. Right? Like, you're not struggling too much with this system. Right now we still have 2 AP, because we start with 3 and we've only got 1 ability. I'll get another one on a level or 2. I want to be level 9 before I hit the final boss of this world. Here we are in the accessory shop. How many saves do we have? We should have 99. Yeah, they haven't changed that in any way. You always had 99. Anyway, we got nothing else to do here. All we can do is go to the second district. Oh, hey, it's that guy from... Sir, I think that's yours. Why did that just... Oh, yeah, hello, you look dark and withered compared to how you used to. And the man's gone. It's those creatures from the island. Also, a man just died in front of me. But let's bury that trauma. I'm not old enough to face it.
Come on!
Oh, and we have our first money bowls. Those green bowls of health? Useless now. What we want is all this money. Here, I'll just sliding dash back and forth, missing you every single time while you dick around in the floor. You utter fudder mucker. So I was going to need to sell out if he wants that obsidian ring. I mean, our strength is doing fine, to be honest. I don't know that we need a ring. And straight away we have a chest here, that I do not believe we can get unless we use this. Can we, actually? Ah, there we go. And here we have boots and shoes. I wonder if they sell scarves. I thought I had to double jump to get this, but no. It's a postcard. Delightful. Some of them are in regular chests. I guess this is the second district. La 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 la. We also have suits and dresses, and I think that's the Mad Hatter. Which is a funny choice considering where we're going next.
Come on!
Also the fact that that's not a hat shop. Is that the Mad Hatter? Or am I wrong and that's someone else? He's got a big hat on. We also have handbags. It's funny, you can definitely tell how I've changed as a gamer because I paid no attention to shit like that when I was younger. I was just, you know, scenery was scenery. But we got a hotel here, which we can enter if we like. With 2 entrances. And of course we have the music fading in and out from combat to non-combat as we take a couple of steps. And we have the famous, the renowned, the mystical, magical, wonderful Gizmo Shop. And can we get there? I don't know that we can. Just not like that we can't.
Come on!
Rack, Bass, Bass, Boss 0123 says, I am you. My condolences? / congratulations, depending on how I'm feeling about myself on a given day.
Hey! Come on!
Pardon me here, I'm fighting my own demons, I guess. One of the best abilities in the game, which we'll get eventually, allows us to suck up these loot items from a greater distance. Absolutely no idea why that's always an ability and not just something that happens, but yeah. This is a carving of a bell. There should be a bell on the Gizmo Shop's roof. There seems to be a big bell above the Gizmo Shop. I like how all 3 of these has a different wording of the same information. The Gizmo Shop's bell across the square. And we have an alleyway. Which also, I believe, has 2 entrances. And this way we have a house. Nope, not enterable. No, those doors aren't real doors. We have the 3rd district, which is the 3rd main chunk of Traverse Town that we weren't able to enter from its main door. Yeah, down here we have the entrance door. Dalmatian's house. So many places to go. La 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 fuck. La 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 la. That was better, but there's nothing to do up here, so bugger. Can we get over this small gap? Well, I hope so. Yep. We can now. That is a relief, but can we do anything with it? I'm not sure. Ah, yes, we can now. We can get up here and over to this chest. That is good. And there's a mega potion that we'll never use, 'cause it heals all my teammates, and I do not have any of those, but I'm sure that if I did, they would all be useless douchebags. I kid. In this game, they're actually semi-competent, but they sure do get nerfed straight to shit in the sequels. Right. Gizmo Shop Alleyway Hotel. As we go in here, doesn't look like he's here. Donald Duck voice. Keep looking. End Donald Duck voice. We have a blue room, which we cannot enter. We have a room that says 3, which we cannot enter. We have a room that says 2, which we cannot enter yet. We have a red room, which we cannot enter yet. We have a brown room, which we cannot enter ever. And we have closed. No vacancy. Our hotel is holding a... Hang on. Our hotel is holding a multicultural art exhibit. We hope you enjoy the exhibit. Manager. Ha! The autumn dusk. Over here we have Midsummer Dawn. Paintings are great. Who are you and why do you keep talking at me? Ha! Ha! If you ever stay the night, try hitting the clock. You heard it here first, folks. We're allowed to vandalize their property. Oh, do get out of the way. I've already fought you in this corner. I'm just heading over to the Gizmo Shop. Donald Duck voice. Humph. Where is he? End Donald Duck voice. Leon! We could do Donald Duck as played by Stephen Hawking.
Come on!
Where is he?
Come on!
I don't actually know if they stop spawning in the Gizmo Shop, do they? Because so far, the usual method of... Apparently they do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spawning. Oh, there is. You get a new shadow every time. This is an excellent grinding spot if you want to. Sure, you get 1 EXP per turn, but if you want to grind up for the fight that's coming in a little bit, here is probably the best place to do it if you're at this stage in the game, because of how many you get without having to go anywhere. Motherfucker!
Come on!
Alright, they do stop. Right, but you can walk in and out of here to have a really good grind cycle against tons of them. Anyway, level 8 now? I do want level 9. Level 9 specifically gives me an ability that you don't need, but I just like having. At least I think it's level 9 with the sword. I know it's longer with the others. I might kill 150 of these just to get that goddamn ability. It's scan. It lets me see how much health my enemies have, and I like that. There's nothing we can do in here now. Looks like there's stuff to be done here, and indeed there is. But you need some magic to make the Gizmo Shop work. But if we come out this way, we reach a part of the area that we didn't have before, and a ladder, kind of wobbly. I guess I can't claim it now. So if that ladder can be fixed, we'll be able to get up higher. Oh. No more. Okay. Right, there's a thing about this. Yeah, this one is spawning new people, but tell you what, let's. Whoa, okay.
Come on!
We still have other areas to explore. I forget the exact triggers, but I'm pretty sure any time before we go back to the first district is safe. We haven't been to the alleyway or the Dalmatian's house yet. And the more side places you go into, the more little scenes you'll see of Donald and Goofy walking around. Which change their location based on the order you go to places, which I think is cool. Donald Duck voice. Leon! Mr. Leon! Where are you? Not that they're particularly complicated little scenes, but still.
Come on!
You might be thinking to yourself, gee, there isn't a lot of enemy variety in this area, and you'd be right for now. Tippity tappity. Can we get rid of this big one? No. La 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 la. And we have advertisements for hot dogs, suits and dresses, handbags, and jewelry shop. There's also a caution sign. So, you know, be careful.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
That's true, though I can't get in yet, can I? And yeah, no, this just works like that. Because there's the red room, and that's still closed off. As is this one. There's 2 rooms in the hotel that you're allowed to actually visit. This blue one, you can't. Which always interested me, because I thought it would be like the opposite to the Red Room, and therefore it should be an actual visitable place, but no. Another chest, another potion. Another interesting symbol, red one this time, next to a currently closed off pathway there. Bleep, bleep, bloop. Da, 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 da. And then there's a doorway to the Dalmatians' house. The back door. Really. This is one of the strangest areas in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know why it's so big. I mean, I do, actually. But they put a lot of space here. We just get the whole house. But for some reason, it's empty of dogs. Dining room, just in the den. There's a living room, a piano room. The 99 puppies were lost amid the chaos of their world's destruction. Find them in various worlds. And we have Kingdom Hearts 1's Spectacle Collectathon, finding the 99 lost Dalmatians. Look at these sad little dogs. Look at her, she's so worried. He's depressed, but she is traumatized. Their babies are missing. Sing us a song, you're the piano room. Sing us a song tonight. 'Cause we're all in the mood for a drink, I think. 'Cause the children are missing, and that's shite. If they got lost in the world's destruction, does that mean Pongo and Perdita built this house themselves? Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, Traverse Town, yeah, to sort of like contextualize where we are and all that, Traverse Town is basically a world full of debris and detritus from other worlds that are being destroyed. It's where the people who don't die in the destructions end up. It's why we've got a lot of eclectic people. We've got like a Final Fantasy dude running the accessory shop, but then we've got Huey, Dewey, and Louie running the item shop. That's why we've got Moogles, but we've also got normal-looking people. It's because this is just where people ended up after their homes got destroyed. And I think there's stuff... I'm wondering if maybe like bits of the worlds themselves wound up attached to here too, possibly. Anyway, that's all of the places. So let's go to District 3. How am I doing for, yeah, I still gotta kill a lot of them if I want to get level 9. It's maybe not that important. I think Huey, Dewey, and Louie are just fucking tourists. I don't know why they're here. And here we are in the much simpler and smaller 3rd district, which is literally just a square.
Come on!
If I can lower it down to 90, then I'll do the Gizmo Shop twice. Oh, and we get a Lucid Shard. That's a rare drop and a synthesis item. And we have a vacant house. I'll tell you what. Sure weren't lying. Well, it's really more of a vacant room. So they were lying a little. And here we have an area that is ingrained in my soul. We have the 1, 2, 3 of the districts of Traverse Town, I guess. We have a big key hole. Looks like it's locked. Then we have this thing. There are cords sticking out of this pipe with electricity symbols all around it. I wonder what that could be about. And we have a mural of the Lady and the Tramp eating spaghetti. Another blue symbol. Ever could have been. More shadows to beat fuck out of. What are we down to now? 100 and something? We're 97. I just need to kill 7 and I'll go into this bush. But then we have this. Emblazoned with a stylized flame. A fire door. The main things I remember feeling like as a kid when I was doing this section was honestly impatience. Like Donald and Goofy are just out of reach, right? And you know the story will properly start once Sora makes some contacts and some friends, whether it's them or someone else. Like you're just wandering around on your own, fighting things and finding nothing. Right now I'm enjoying this because I wanted to grind up anyway, but... It is interestingly non-linear that they just let you loose on basically not every location in Traverse Town, but most of it. Go to all of the spaces and find absolutely nothing there. And you're looking for something to happen. You're looking for, maybe when you arrive at District 3rd District, something will happen, but nothing does. In order for something to happen, you have to go back to where you started. One. 2. 3. 4.
Come on! Come on!
5.
Come on!
Everybody.
Come on!
In the car.
Come on!
So come on, let's.
Come on! Come on!
Right. Oh, you learn to tune out Sora when you play this game. I don't think I've internalized the speech of the combat sounds in many years. Come on! I remember more the less common playing lines, like when he shouts Deep Freeze when you use Blizzard. his regular old hers and ha's, we're gonna hear them thousands of times over. That ain't special. Fire! Yeah. Oh, shit, didn't work. Please come back, you silly bastard. La da 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 da. Do I have to go to the Dalmatian's house? That's got 19 fucking zone changes. Oh. Donald Duck voice. Not here either. This could take a while. Well, good news, I only need 41 of them. Realize I just dodged some shadows to go fight more, but that's just because of the amount, you know? There we go. One! Two!
Come on!
Three! Come
on!
Four! Five! Six!
Come on!
Seven!
Come on! Come on!
Eight! Nine!
Come on!
Grabbing all the money. Let me get a quick scan, which views an enemy's HP gauge during battle, which is quite nice when you're up against something with actual HP. HP like level worth looking at, but the shadows not so much. They have the tiniest little flicker, at least right now. That will go up. Late game shadows have a decently sized bar, but you still kill them in 2 hits because of how much higher your strength is. So you know, scaling and all that. Kingdom Hearts 1 also has quite a fun HP bar system compared to the others. It's less clear, like it has serious flaws, but I always liked the way the bars change color as you get more and more HP on the enemies. Now, would you look at that? The first district has Heartless 2. Uh-oh. It's spreading.
Come on!
Yeah, this is the only time I get in any game, I think, where this area is dangerous. The NPCs have fled. Does the mailbox still work? Yes, and I get a mithril shard from my troubles. Mithril. Hey guys, did you know there's literal monsters outside?
I did all of the cleaning today. I dare you to find one speck of dust. Louis does an okay job as long as we keep an eye on him.
Yeah, every time you come in here, the salesman brother changes, I think.
Hey there, what do you want? What am I supposed to ask? Oh yeah, do you want to buy or sell? I usually clean, so I'm not used to dealing with customers.
It's a nice touch. That's true, yeah, Traverse Town isn't exactly a super duper recurring location. But yeah, I come back in and hey, now the blue one's here. I handpicked everything on these shelves, we only carry the best. We've got to earn enough money here to go on our own adventure. You're in charge of keeping the shop clean, which is easier than your bedroom. Can we get Huey selling again? Oh yeah, the scale moves when you stand on it. Seems to really want the blue one to be selling. Now, I cannot get Huey to be selling for the life of me. Is that because he's in charge? He's delegating. My god! Well, I mean, I don't think the scale's good enough to actually give us value. It just moves. But there we go. Just because we're kids doesn't mean we can't run a business. No, but it might mean you can't run a business well. Anyway, back to the accessory shop. Still haven't found them? Keep your chin up. Take another look around town. I guess the idea is your hint was that Sid told you to come to him if you needed help, but it's a little clunky the way you have to come back here and talk to him again to advance the story after you've gone everywhere and found nothing. So here we are.
They'll come at you out of nowhere.
Hey there, Angel.
Who are you?
And they'll keep on coming at you, as long as you continue to wield the Keyblade. But why? Why would it choose a kid like you?
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. Now, let's see that Keyblade.
What? There's no way you're getting this.
All right. Then have it your way.
That's pretty good. The awkward thing about this scene is when he says never mind, he should really say whatever. So yeah, this is Squall Leonhart from Final Fantasy VIII, except they've renamed him, well, he's renamed himself Leon, which is awkward for me because I came to Kingdom Hearts first and don't play 8, so like for me he is Leon. And Squall is the weird name that he has in every other property. And he's voiced by David Boreanaz from Buffy and Bones, because Kingdom Hearts 1 cast all of its human characters with like Disney kids and B graders, basically. Like there's no like A-list actors except for when the Disney character brings one out, like Hades is voiced by James Woods because he refuses to let anybody else do it. but all of your Final Fantasy characters and Sora and Riku and Kairi are all voiced by, like, TV-level actors who are all names that are easily recognizable, but not... Yeah, that's true, that's true. That is an amazing freeze frame. I'm very happy with that because he looks so casual. Like, he's not in a jump animation. He's just... That is Leon in the middle of, I have to go now, my planet needs me, Poochie out. Anyway, this is not a required fight. This is quite a difficult fight, and there's lose versions and win versions. Technically speaking, it's supposed to be a loss either way. I like to win it. I don't like to let him beat me. Well, Haley Joel Osment is not an A-lister anymore, but Haley Joel Osment is an A-lister when Kingdom Hearts launched, yes. But I was not really talking about him so much as the entire rest of the cast. Like, they got Haley Joel Osment as an A-lister because he's the star. Right? And this continued. Kingdom Hearts has always cast celebrities and very recognizable names in some of its roles. One character later on will be the victim of sci-fi icon roulette because his actor keeps dying. And yeah, but it's most specifically noticeable here. Mark Hamill was fantastic, but that's because he's an actual voice actor. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's not just a celebrity being cast for who they are. Not to say that those actors are bad. Like, I quite like Boreanaz as Leon here, but... And yes, the voice of the cloaked fellow we saw in the opening is Billy Zane, who gets recast after this game because of... I think he was in some, like, movie that was, like, politically rough at the time, and he got ostracized for it, which is a shame, because I don't know that would have happened now. But, yeah. Billy Zane's performance in this game is pretty special, and I'm sad it did not stick around. Anyway, let's see if we can beat him. I will use a potion if I need to win this fight. The other thing is, like, Leon is indisputably better than us here. This fight is him barely trying. That is evident in the way he moves, the way he swings his blade. He is showing so much disrespect to Sora right now, and it's accurate, because if we actually got full strength Leon, his HP bar would be 10 times.
Come on!
And I'm pretty sure this moveset is different from later in the game, right? At least the way he's walking around. Maybe not. I like the way that he's deliberately standing in such a way as to be not trying very hard. Anyway. We got him.
No way. I can lose.
Now you're gonna...
Aw, you're slipping, Leon.
Oh, you're slipping, Leon.
I went easy on him. Looks like things are worse than we thought. A lot worse.
I used to hate these two. I used to think they were boring. But I'd never actually played their... I still haven't played 8. I played 7, Yuffie's pretty good. I still do think Leon's kind of boring in these games, but it's not his fault. Anyway, here's Riku in a very familiar location to me. Where am I? Now this is interesting. This is not a vanilla game scene. This is a final mix scene. And the reason why we know that, apart from memories, is because there's no voice acting, and there's no reason why. If you look to your chat, you'll find Guanbush trying to get the exact same piece of information out at the same time as me. But, yeah, there's... This is a difference between Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix actually had English voice work done for the new stuff. But Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't. Because, yeah, we never got Final Mix in the West, so they didn't have anything when they were remaking it. And I believe for this game, especially, they couldn't get the actors to come back and do more, because Haley Joel Osment, he doesn't sound like this anymore. Riku, you probably could have, because David Gallagher's voice ain't that much different, but anyway. Sora! Kairi! There's a concerning-looking arm.
Gosh, there's nobody here. Sure is spooky.
Actually, I'm not scared.
Excuse me. Did the king send you?
Hey there, Mina Suvari. Or was it Mandy Moore? Yeah, no, I think it's Mandy Moore. They changed it to Mina Suvari in 2.
Come on, lazy bum. Wake up.
Did they?
You okay?
I guess.
Who the fuck is Yuffie in this game? Hang on, that's the one I'm not familiar. Yeah, Mandy Moore. I'm not less familiar with her. She's voiced in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Advent Children by someone named Christy Carlson Romano. Oh, Kim Possible. That's who plays Yuffie in this game. Right. And then she gets replaced in Kingdom Hearts 2 by Roxy Richter, Mae Whitman. God, but they're always somebody, aren't they? Whereas, Aerith was Mandy Moore in Kingdom Hearts 1. Right, so that's interesting. Yuffie's voice actor here got Advent Children, but then was recast for Kingdom Hearts 2. Aerith's voice actor here got recast in Advent Children, and was then kept in Kingdom Hearts 2, the replacement. That's weird. And then Squall got recast as well in Kingdom Hearts 2 onwards to an actual voice actor, Doug Erholtz. But here, he's Angel.
Those creatures that attacked you are after the Keyblade. But it's your heart they really want, because you wield the Keyblade.
Anyway, Kairi's here. That's cool. Also, everything's blurry and slowed down for some reason. I wonder why.
I'm so glad that you're okay, Kairi.
Also, she knows all about the Keyblade for some reason. The creatures that attacked me want it.
Kairi? Who are you talking about?
Also, she has amnesia and doesn't know who she is.
I'm the great ninja Yuffie.
She's actually fallen into some kind of delusion where she thinks she's a ninja, and her voice can change mid-sentence. Oh, that might be why.
I think you might have overdone it, Squall.
That's Leon.
The Keyblade.
We also have a problem here where we have Squall, who is the appropriate age, and Selphie in Destiny Islands, who is aged down. But the fact of the matter is, these characters do not come from their original timelines. They are rewritten versions of the characters that have their own history. The 3 in Destiny Islands are just kids in an island together who happen to look like characters from 2 random Final Fantasy games. These 2 are childhood friends, even though they're from 2 different properties.
Yeah, we had to get it away from you to shake off those creatures. It turns out that's how they were tracking you.
It was the only way to conceal your heart from them.
Right, but it's still in the same room as me, so, like, how does that work?
But it won't work for long.
Why? Because it's in the same room as me?
Still, hard to believe that you, of all people, are the chosen one. Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
A sorry wuss, but nevertheless the sod who has been chosen.
Why don't you start making sense? What's going on here?
Okay. You know there are many other worlds out there.
God, the fucking... It doesn't really happen with Donald and Goofy because their faces don't really change that much, but the humanoid faces in these cutscenes, when they aren't doing the full animation, but instead you just get like the flat face with the mouth going... You really can see it. It really is distracting in this version. Fucking hell. Anyway, Aerith is now explaining to Donald and Goofy about the situation.
There, besides your castle in this town, right?
Yeah?
But they're supposed to be a secret.
They've been secret, because they've never been connected. Until now. When the Heartless came, everything changed.
The Heartless?
The ones who attacked you, you remember?
Those without hearts.
The darkness in people's hearts. That's what attracts them.
And there is darkness within every heart.
You see, the Heartless are just a collection of down bad, lonely little incels who go for edgelords. That's why they grabbed up Riku.
Hey, have you heard of someone named Ansem?
Oh boy, let me tell you, I've heard of too many Anyway.
Ansem?
He was studying the Heartless. He recorded all of his findings in a very detailed report.
Gosh, can we see it?
Ansem's report? In this world? In this hotel? Localized entirely within this room? Gorsh! May we see it? No.
Its pages are scattered everywhere.
Scattered?
Too many worlds.
She read that wrong, she read that fucking wrong. She read that as if it was T with 2 O's, but it was actually T with 1 O, like there were too many worlds to deal with. That's what she thought it meant, but it didn't. It actually meant that the papers were scattered to many different worlds. This has been your vocal inflection lesson.
Oh, then maybe the king went to find them.
Yes, those were my thoughts exactly.
We've got to find him quick.
Red! First we need the key.
That's right. The Keyblade.
So, this is the key.
Exactly.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade. That's why they'll keep coming after you, no matter what.
Well, I didn't ask for this.
The Keyblade chooses its master, and it chose you.
So, tough luck.
How did all this happen? I remember being in my room. Wait a minute!
What happened to my mom?
What happened to my home? My island? Riku! Kairi!
You know what? I really don't know.
It got kaboomed. Aside from being the first time the characters from 8 and 7 were voiced, this is also the first time Aerith was officially Aerith in English. Yeah, they made a serious decision here. I imagine a lot of people were annoyed by it too. Also, is it just me or is the sizing here looking really weird? I know it's because she's sitting down, but Yuffie looks like a baby here, and Sora looks like a little giant. Kingdom Hearts does not know how to size women. Ark, this is your fault.
I've heard that the Keyblade can open all sorts of locks. Give it a try the next time you find a treasure chest or door lock.
It's because of the way she's sitting, and you have to stand this close to get, like, the talk button. Like, look, if I'm over here, I can't do it. I literally have to be like this to get the conversation to happen.
Think of this as an adventure. Hey, cheer up.
I've heard that the Keyblade can open all sorts of locks. Here, we can do it like this, actually. But I don't know, I feel like this is worse. Because then we're both on the bed. Here's to you, Miss Kisaragi. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa. Right, the clock up there, which we couldn't reach before. Bald Mountain, 7 a.m. Midday Jungle. Stop it. Work controller. We also have the other form of save point here. I never quite understood why there's the save points that are like circles on the ground emanating light, and then there's the save points that are just like little twists of green. Or is there a significance of that? Is it that one of them lets you go to the world map and the other doesn't? Is that what that was? Six in the past, time flies. We have an elixir! It's dangerous out there. Don't wander off. Don't go that way either, asshole. Just because I'm not gonna give you a full cutscene warning again doesn't mean that you can go out there.
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Smack above my head a few times, maybe. Don't know that this is working. Sure we don't do this later when they're not in here? From the side. Right now it's midday. There it is. Mithril. Is that it? It's not really a puzzle because you can't control it. You just hit it until it stops going ding ding fucking ding. So I think that's it. It's kind of underwhelming in that sense, because like the pictures do give you hints of like, oh, we want it to be this time, we want it to be that time. But it really is just whack this until we give you something. Sooner or later, the Heartless will find you. You best prepare yourself. Prepare myself to fight for your life. Oh, Jesus. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yuffie, let's go join Aerith. She should be there by now with the other visitors.
Leon!
Yuffie, go!
Yuffie!
Sora, let's go!
Dippa! Get yeeted through a window. And into the back of a door.
It's just...
Don't bother with the small fry. Find the leader. Wah? Nope. It's all hate. Like there's something in there. Okay, the thing about the Donald Duck voice is that the Donald Duck voice is a very specific state of the mouth and the nose that you need to specifically learn how to do and spend time developing, right? The good news is, if you accomplish it, then you sound like Donald Duck, right? You could replace the actual official Donald Duck voice actor with anybody in the world who has figured out how to do that voice thing that he does, and there's quite a few. And it doesn't matter who plays him. Anyone who can figure that shit out can be Donald Duck, because they always sound the same once they get it. But most people aren't gonna figure that shit out. Yeah, the official Donald Duck is trained by the current Donald Duck. But, like, I've heard people who have good Donald Duck impressions before, and in my mind, I'm like, fuck, you could just be Donald. Right? Whenever I've heard someone who is confident about their Donald Duck, like, for example, okay, you hear ProZD do Goofy, right? And it's like, yeah, it's a pretty good Goofy. If we lost Bill Farmer, you could play Goofy. However, you don't sound exactly like Bill Farmer, because Goofy is a regular voice, but with heavy cartoonishness applied to it. Same as how there's a new Mickey Mouse. We lost Mickey Mouse in 2009 or so, Wayne Allwine. And you can tell the difference between the Mickey of now and the Mickey of back then. They're both doing very similar cartoon voices, but you can tell it's a different person. With Donald, I don't think you can. I do not think you can. Find the leader. Let's go. Well, fuck you, I haven't been able to fight these before, so I wanna. So these are soldiers, and they used to be brighter. This is one of the things about Kingdom Hearts Final Mix that I kind of don't like. A lot of Heartless had their visuals changed. And so the colors and the art that I'm used to is just, yeah, the colors are off now. Generally speaking, the models didn't change in their shape, but like, yeah, the shadows used to, the soldiers used to be a more blue-gray, and now they're a black. Yeah, they got rusty. And you could say that that's more suiting the soldier concept. But I'm still left looking at them and thinking, y'all are wrong. That just isn't what you're supposed to look like. And that's why I think, as Ark said, there's a mod that brings back the original colorations, because the West are well used to the original colorations. Because we spent 10 years with them, whereas in Japan, I guess, they had PS2 versions of this. So.
Come on!
Anyway, these are soldiers. They're a little tougher. 3 times the EXP, which doesn't mean much when we're talking about numbers of 1 and 3. We can also see a chest is past this collection of crates, but we can't jump over that. Even if we try, we can't jump over that.
Come on!
I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. Because there's no grab on at the top of this. Well, you see, if you put the barrel on the crate, then they both combust. So that puts paid to that. But no, they don't want you to get up there that way. There's another method for getting through, I believe. Although I didn't see the mark anywhere.
Come on!
Time is it? We should be stopping soon. But I'll go a little bit further. That's the wrong way, isn't it? Because that's the Dalmatian door. Oh, the mark is on the other side. There.
Come on!
Yeah, this is the most
Come on!
confusing Kingdom Hearts game in a way, because the mini-map doesn't exist. There's no map at all. And there's no, like, hint reminder telling you to go somewhere. Or maybe there is when you get the journal, but... Right now we get fuckball. Oh, the Dalmatian door doesn't lead to the 3rd district, it leads out here. Just slower and with a lot more zone shifts. What happens though if you go to the 1st district right now? Because I don't normally do that. I normally just, you know, follow the prompts and go out to the 3rd, but has everything calmed down, or are there still enemies out here? Leon's here. The 1st district is secure. If you run into trouble, come back here. Don't ask me why that works now. It just does. It's because Sora now knows. Yeah, but he didn't tap it or anything. Like, that's the thing. You saw him whenever Sora opens a chest, he taps it with his wooden sword. That didn't make a lot of sense, but it actually makes a lot of sense now that we have the Keyblade, because the Keyblade opens the chest because it's key.
So you're the Keyblade Master. Please be careful.
We get a Mega Potion from Aerith that I don't think you get if you don't come out here right now.
The 1st district is all clear, but I don't know about the 3rd.
Another Mega Potion for our 3rd postcard. La da da, la da 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 da. The regular civilians aren't here, though. If we go back in here to talk to Sid. What do you need? Not much to talk about at the moment. I think that I should save and leave it here. Because there's a good 20 minutes of stuff to do when we get to the 3rd district, and I don't quite have that time. I always like to save at slot 1 at the end of a session. So I am going to go down and make the most of these saves. Let's see if title screen crashes us. Tell you what, my controller breaks. Hello? Come on. Other interesting thing is that save and party, as well as title screen, are a red circle, but menu is blue. Now, these PC ports are definitely working overtime trying to function as a PC game when they were never meant to. Alright. Then we can back out to the... Maybe I want to take a look at that theater mode, actually, but I might do that off screen. I'll be back tomorrow, and we will do more... We'll definitely finish Traverse Town, and see if we can do the entire next world. I reckon a stream a world is probably right. Depends on how long we spend on them, but hopefully the next world, and then getting a decent amount of the one after that. But yeah, fare thee well, everybody.